Majokko Meimi. Oh hi meow. Meimi-mu-me-mo. Hello. Just an average 1 a.m. stream. Am I right? Hi Maple. I hope you guys got farther in Kaizo today, or else you're gonna have some fun clips. Hello. I'm alive. Reports of my death and my alive status have been greatly exaggerated. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Alive. You know, that's a philosophical thing to get into. Back to the Mabel can play this game for the rest of her life, and I feel like she will still be at not zero. But you know, it's really a game that shows that it's the journey, you know, and not the destination. That matters all along. But I hope you guys had a good time regardless. Well, I was eating. 2,400 attempts. Wow. I'm not sure I've ever tried anything that many times ever in my life. It's about the sanity lost. Dude, I do not have the resilience. Do you guys have the resilience to try 2,400 times, huh? You guys... Are you guys capable of that? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I would quit after like 2 times. But anyway, I did say that my schedules were you know, suggestions. And the times are also suggestions. And I was like, what if I just like start streams at 1 a.m. and if you can't make it, that's just you know, whatever. It's whatever time works for me is what works for me going live. So a loss. I will start stream whenever I want around the date listed, maybe doing the things that I said I would. More or less. Time is just a concept. Time is a very bad concept. Like, whoever just chose to do that, boo. Boo them. Anyway, I literally was like, I bet they're going to come out with a new Charmers episode. They did. I was like, I bet they're gonna come out with another like cat with a mustache video. He did. So we have those to watch that I wanted to watch. I was gonna watch a Yu-gi-Oh history video as well. The Yu-gi-Oh Can a Magic Player Learn Modern Yu-gi-Oh? I guess I could look that up, but I am the modern Yu-gi-Oh person that can't learn magic. I don't know if like I'll be just as confused as that guy. Not gonna lie. What do you mean if I start streaming at this time, I'd be more inclined to drop by more often? I don't stream for you. I'm streaming whether or not you guys can make it. Today's stream is not for you. Today's stream is for me. Because I was like, I kind of don't want to put this stream off anymore, so I guess I'll do it. I guess we will find some streams to do. If you want to get into modern Yu-Gi-Oh, don't. So true. So true and fair and factual. They're playing Draco Tales? No, like that's the thing. I don't know how to play Draco Tale. Like, I wouldn't know either. I'd be just as confused. That's true. Meimi will stop streaming for good. She'll only stream for evil. I already tried my best to uphold my principles of evilness. I feel like I haven't been evil enough lately. Gotta up my quota. But yeah, I mean, literally, React streams are, I don't know, they're just for the clips and stuff. No, I don't have to do them on stream either. I could do them on my own, but I'm just not very motivated to do it on my own. So, so, meow. Well, I do not play stun. Stun players aren't evil. They're like petty harassers. They're like I don't know. They're like the kind of people that are lawful evil. You know what I'm saying? They're lawful evil. They're like, I'm not breaking the rules. This is legally how we can do it. It's not my fault that the law can be twisted with such loopholes. They're annoying is what they are. And I am a chaotic neutral. I do it for the love of the game, which is to say that I do not want to come off nice. I'm out here to make a reputation for myself, okay? I can't have people misunderstanding me. Huh? Misinterpreting my intentions. Huh? That's why I have to be peak sassy at all times. I must project the sass. When I say it with this face, I hope you take it to heart. And I hope you cry about it. And yet still there will be somebody in the comments being like, that was like blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. Okay, feed me more of your tears. Yeah, exactly. Legally, they can make your time worse. They can make your day worse. That's awful. Call logs lawful evil? He is lawful evil, though. Stun players like Badu. I hate Badu. It's true. Badu is also lawful evil. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I hate those kinds of people. I hate those kinds of people the most. Because not only are you disrespectful of everyone else around you and are selfishly enjoying your time and no one else is having fun, you're not even willing to admit it. You're not even willing to step up on the plate and admit that you're an evil person. Like, what a coward. What a slimy little, like, baby. Like, either you should just own up to being an evil mastermind and have a thrill out of it, or you should like go hide back behind your parents who are going to like be Karens for you and be like, technically my kid didn't do anything wrong. My kid is an angel and could never have accomplished such evil that you speak of. Like, that's those kinds of people, you know? I think they're cowards, and I think they should be exposed within society. But like, that's just a couple of bones I have to pick. I feel like you should be loud and proud about being evil. You know? If somebody is like, are you doing this to be evil? You gotta be like, yes. I own up to it, and I hope it made your day worse. And then they'll be like, fair. Fair. That was the reaction you expected. But like, if you try to have a reasonable deniability, the thing is, like, you're just like reflecting the experience back to the other person. Like, it's the other person's fault that they're not having a good time. It's the other person that like should just quit Yu-gi-Oh because Yu-gi-Oh sucks, you know? And like, it's nobody else's fault that they made their own choices. They made their own adult choices to play this deck, and are like aiding and abetting evil. If you partake in evil, even if it is allowed, it's still evil. It doesn't make you a good person. It doesn't make the other person a bad person for disliking it. Okay? So that is my advice to you today. please own up to your own choices in life. If you are being evil at the moment, then you need to acknowledge it. And then you need to learn how to let that evilness flourish in better ways. In a healthy outlet. And how that reflects on you as a person. If that influences how you see yourself and your own worldview and your self-esteem, then you need to take a long, hard look about what you how you would like your image to be. I like mine evil. I fear for what Meimi's kids will get away with. What makes you think I will have kids? Why would I have those things? Anyway. You see, the thing with YouTube is that there are lots of videos out there, and we don't have time to watch them all, so we're just gonna watch the ones that are on my list first. Where is this one? Okay, there we go. I always knew Meimi was a villain. What gave it away? The part that I called my second outfit, my lore? Me rising up as a villainess? Perhaps? Perhaps the part where I self-identified as a villainess and branded myself as a villainess? That might have clued you in a little bit. Also, you guys literally... Can you stop mentioning logs? This ain't about him, okay? This ain't about him. Make you watch his videos to boost his views? He's not like that. He doesn't care about his own videos because he's already gloating about the fact that he's more successful than any of the rest of us ever will be, and doesn't really care about artificially inflating it any further. He would actually, if he were us, would rather us do only stuff that would sell out for money. And I still haven't fully sold out, so I have ways to go. If it were up to him, I would be watching Warhammer right now, but I decided to watch Yu-gi-Oh as a compromise. So here it is. So here we are. Majokko Meimi. Let me get this video pop. I get my little alerts and stuff out of the way. Is brother wrong though? Yeah, he is. I just told you why he's wrong. This is too much. My head is very big. My head is very big. It's gonna get in the way. I mean, speaking of selling out, I buy merch. Have you actually been using the sleeves? The thing is, the sleeves aren't for Yu-gi-Oh cards, so it's a little hard. A little hard to get people to use them, I would assume. Oh, yes, get your treats out of the way. Thank you, Blackbet. No more treats during the videos. Hi! Hi! Hello. Hello, welcome. I hope you guys had a good time tonight with Miss Charlotte. What are you guys up to? I'm afraid I don't know if I have much to offer to you today. But you can watch Yu-Gi-Oh videos with me if you like. intro videos after the first few. The first few is like a meme video. Oh, Silent Hill! Oh my god. Brave. Too brave. I could never. Here's my little raid and my sis. I'm your sassy idol TCG variety streamer, fortune telling witch. Majokko Meimi desu. And this is my tune version. Tune Meimi version. We're watching videos, so I have. Where's my video? This one. Okay, yeah. Bam. Bam. I have this one. This is the episode 2. Episode 2 of the Spirit Charmers anime that Yu-gi-Oh has been putting out. Let me see if it actually fits. It might be too big. It is strangely sized. My apologies. Like this? Like this, maybe? I'm like blocking half of it, sorry. Like this? Like this much? My head's too big! I'm telling you, my head is too big! New Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Well, it's an animation. It's an animation. It's like 4-minute episodes once a month, so it's like close. Is it okay if I just get this? I get in the way like this? I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll make this a little bit lower too. Get it down. Toon World? That's a Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember exactly! Toon Mew-me! A Dark Magician anime? I wish, but they're doing modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they're... Actually, no. Charmers is old, isn't it? Charmers is pretty old. I guess because Dark Magician was already in the OG. Like, his story was kind of already in that one. I don't know if they have, like, more to it. But they did 2 other animations so far. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like OCG, TCG channel, distributing it directly on their YouTube channel. They get like fancy animation and they get fancy voice actors, but unfortunately, it's also like somewhat. I feel like it's a little hard to follow if you don't know the OG cards and the card lore. So we'll see. We'll see how the Charmers does. This is only in episode 2. Not much happened in episode 1, so you're not missing much if you haven't watched it. But there's this is based on the archetype. These are literally monster cards. They're called the Spirit Charmers, right? And the Spirit Charmers are elemental mages that they seem to be trying to just like unlock more powerful magic for themselves. And in the first episode, it was the 4 of them discovering a book, and only the water charmer area she could read the ancient text, so she led them to a temple, and the temple opened up, but it didn't show like what else they were there to uncover. So they're in a mysterious temple of magical origins. Mages are always trying to learn magic. It's true. I would know. They're very old Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but there were newer versions of them. So they're trying to get them, I don't know, get them played more? Question mark? I'm not sure. Most people don't play them as a Charmers only deck. Most people play them splashed into the extra deck of like other decks and whatnot. So that's why I know some of the Charmers. I don't know like the OGs. Also, they don't have the light and dark ones. So they're missing 2 of them. Maybe they'll show up later. That'd be kind of cool. They get evolutions. Kind of true. The Link versions of them are like evolutions, maybe. There's also an Agumon. I don't know how else to explain it. It's an Agumon. They'll have a little familiar, and the little familiar is very cute. And one of them is Blue Agumon. And I expected him to open his mouth and say, like, words, but I think they can only make cute sounds like Pokemon do. I feel like I got too used to Agumon. I was like, are they gonna be like, Ty? You can't do that, or something. What's Yu-gi-Oh and how you play it? I don't know. This video is not gonna tell us much about that either. The video is a Yu-Gi-Oh anime, Yu-Gi-Oh animation. So it's not like the gameplay. It is solely lore, card lore. Okay, I'm trying to fit everything without blocking too much of it, but I fear I have once again moved a little too far. Maybe this. Maybe this big. Is it okay? Is it okay if I just cut off the corners of it? Maybe I'll move it a bit more. Yeah, it's just card lore of cute girls. Pretty simple. I feel like the last one was too complicated. What they were trying to do with Dogmatica was very complicated. I didn't understand the ending at all. People had to be like, yeah, this is what the cards, you know, the archetypes are actually like. I'm like, oh. It's just like, the girl turns into one of the sword souls. Oh. I don't think Charmers is complicated, so hopefully everyone can just enjoy it without any context. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't think the Dogmatica was complicated. I have a whole thing where I say it's complicated because I didn't understand anything. But okay, sure, go off. Man who actually knows what's going on in the cards and understands who they are. This isn't complicated at all. Man. The archetypes interact with each other without duelists in charge? Huh? You want like lore accurate, like how they respond in a deck? I don't know how that would work. You want them to fight each other? I guess. Anyway, without further ado, this is Spirit Charmers 2, Hita, the Fire Charmer. And I already said Hita looks like Kyoko. She looks like Kyoko Sakura from Madoka, keep that in mind.
Chikara 確かに欲しいな。試練って何かしら。それをクリアしたら大霊術が使えるのかな。面白くなってきたな。試練なんてババッと乗り越えてやるよ。いいだ、一人で勝手に行かないの。
So he does the reckless one.
早速試練のお出ましか。
What archetype is that? Oh, wait, that might be a card, right? A statue?
石像を破壊しろだって。デーモンビーバー。ほい。
Oh, it's a Marmar! That's so cute. Oh.
硬い。
You know the Charmers have pretty low attack. Yu-Gi-Oh be like a mage that has a lot of trading versus one singular statue.
ちゃちゃっとクリアしていこうぜ。
That's Azurun? A trap card? They only have 1850 attack with their Link versions. This is their OG versions.
Nanda kore? 属性を均等に満たせ。みんな見て。
Oh, it's a a scale? So this is testing their magic control? She's just gonna blast it! She's just gonna blast it all with fire!
この調子でやっちゃおうぜ。
No control whatsoever.
Hita は私たちの中で一番霊力が強いから。なんかコツとかってないの？アウスちゃん。僕？霊力のコントロールはアウスちゃんが一番得意だよね。コツか。
They actually gonna teach her?
僕らはこの子たちを通してこれくらいの霊力を込めているけど、ヒータは？
もちろんいつでも全力だよ。
No!
ヒータちゃんのいいところだと思うけど試しに私たちと同じくらいの火の玉って作れる？やってやるぜ。
もっと抑えて。
こうか。もっと霊力を込めて。
This is literally like the pot, like the add more water, add more pasta. Okay, little foxfire. I think everyone could just like add more to their power, but okay. She did it. She learned how to balance. This is my water heater. Either 0 or 100.
おめでとう。おめでとう。よせって。ほら、早く次に行こうぜ。
Does she? Don't they actually have the same amount of attack power though?
「大きな岩を動かせ」って言うけど。
ダメか。
よし、今度は私の番だな。
Are they just gonna try and brute force everything? She's gonna be one of those we work together?
なんか面白い模様。じゃあ競争だな。よーし。
Not them being like, oh, I feel like there's a special pattern on it. No, nah, that doesn't mean anything. It's okay, we get a pretty montage and music. Very folksy music. Did they spend half the day on this?
なってきたし、そろそろ帰ろうよ。
Guys, maybe that wasn't the right way.
出直すか。
戻るの？
Listen, it's important when you're hungry.
僕も。
腹が減ってはなんとやらだ。
よく言うよ。
ウィン
I wonder if Lynn she probably like wrote down the pattern or something?
ごちそうさまでした。食べた。
Yeah, she's Winda's sister.
エリアちゃんみたいな髪はどうかな。いいね。
They have a pretty relaxing life. Live in a nice big house, practice magic together.
なんでもないよ。おかしいかな。そんなことないよ。可愛いよ。
He does look cute like that. What the heck?
ウィン、眠くなっちゃった？寝るならプチリュのこと話してあげなきゃ。あれ？プチリュ？じゃあ。
She was holding on to a turtle this whole time? How do you hide a whole turtle? Maybe 5 minutes before stream. Be like. Okay, mysterious turtle of the board, like of the boulder. Is that another card or another familiar? That was a cute episode. It was like not too much happened, but like we had like little animated montages and whatnot. Bora turtle? You guys know this turtle? It would be cute for an alt art. An alt art with like Win having that kind of hair. She's cute. They have 2 familiars? Oh. Really? Otherwise they usually have 2 familiars. Okay, maybe they like slowly discover their second familiar as they have breakthroughs or whatever. That'd be interesting. Anyway, that was cute. I assume we'll find out if the second familiar gives them a power spike or not afterwards in the next one, but we have to wait 1 more month until then. Since this came out 3 days ago. That was Spirit Charmers. So I assume Win is gonna be the next episode. This was Hita's. First one's Arias, and the last one will be Asa. How you pronounce her name? Asa. The haircut scene was also a token. It was a token! Wait, that's really cute. They're putting so many like Easter eggs into this. It's been 3 episodes? No, this is 2. This is the second one. I was like, the next one will be the 3rd one with a Win. The Charmers age up if you noticed it? What? It's been 1 episode. They have not aged up, huh? I don't know. I guess maybe the cards later will age up? Question mark. But yeah. This is the next one I have. Mr. Cat with a mustache. He's working his hardest. If there's a funny event, he's there to make a funny video about it, and I appreciate that. This is called the Tier 0 Anime Deck Experience. 2 days ago. Just when I needed him the most, he posted. Yippee! Okay. This is the event that I just did, and I had the worst time with. Because I tried to use an anime deck from the loaners they gave. And they very much did not give us anything in the loaners. So let me see what Tier 0 anime deck he made. He should have came out with this video before the event ended. Look, you see? He said it ended today, lol. Man! Just a little bit earlier.
Let's see what we got here.
I know exactly what I need to do.
Oh. This is where people like him who actually know the game shine. Arcana Force! What?
Solitaire mode on.
Let's draw various cards.
No.
Is this from the anime? The Arcana Force? Who plays this? Heads was selected. What happens? Huh? Huh? burn? Or no? It skips, and then you just get to your attack.
They limit the hand traps. This card doesn't allow you to respond.
Check.
Who played turn skip in GX of all things? Kidney wood. Kidney wood, kidney wood, kidney wood. But still can activate? Wait, what?
Todo despeinado porque no me dio tiempo.
Huh? Eh? Huh? How does that work? Skip their turn? How do you out that? It just can't attack?
Let's roll.
How did they?
Oh. This card's controller cannot fusion, single, Xyz, or link summon unless they use this card as material. Interesting.
Dude, watch this.
That's so weird. You have something with that? You can What?
Yeah, it's all fun and games. But how's going?
How did he get around that?
Ooh.
Huh?
There's no second turn, stupid. Fuck.
It was no fusion summon? Then what was it? It was just something in the rules that was not defined by that card specifically.
Give me a real.
It's just a special summon instead. Oh my god, that's evil. That's so evil. Going second in turn skip kinda sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, this is when they're playing Solitaire Galaxy Eyes over there. That's when I break out the Minesweeper. 3 disruption plus 1 in this event. Everyone was playing this deck. Everyone was playing it. Let's you get them baited. Oh no? Not taking the bait. Bro? Where's there's what?
バローはもう使い物にならないちゃんと見てたよ Jackpot.
Oh. What? What? So. And he got the CEO title! He got the title at the end! I gave up on that thing. That's disgusting. That's disgusting! I only knew that there was like coin toss related stuff in Arcana. So basically, do you summon the big guy on your turn or their turn? I mean your second turn, I guess. You summon him to do damage. But like before that, you put a bunch of things in the graveyard so that you skip their turn? Huh? What the heck? The fusion helps you get out the world? The stupid chaos guy? I don't know how. I still don't know how Arcana Force worked. All I know is apparently this doesn't count. This doesn't count as a freaking fusion summon. What? Somehow they got around it. Oh wait, was that Wu Li? Wait, no! He named himself Wu Li! I did Okay, but he's like Wooly with like an actual icon. and he has like not yeah, he doesn't have Rescue Rabbit. Fake Wooly. I can't believe he's a Wooly impersonator. So Contact Fusion gets around that. I don't understand how this works, and I don't think I would play it even if I knew, because turn skip is pretty disrespectful. You know, it's up there with Stein. But it is pretty funny. I can't believe he blitzed through this event. Okay, look, see, they were playing my deck. There was no way this opponent could have gotten anywhere, because the plat deck did nothing. It did absolutely nothing all event. It was horrible. The thing just had an alternate summoning condition. I can't believe the Yu-gi-Oh lawyers let that one pass. The one thing that might have stopped him. The one thing! And it didn't do anything. It didn't do squat. Against specifically his deck. If it was like any other deck, that person might have had a got him moment. Disgusting. Okay, well, seeing as I don't understand anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. Clearly don't understand anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. I wanted to watch the Yu-Gi-Oh history videos. Let me find them. I have them in a playlist somewhere. This one. What do you mean I'm the Yu-Gi-Oh streamer? I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh streamer. Like small. Small print. We're like, okay. I don't know if we have to watch all of these. So, wow, there's a lot of parts of this. What the heck? There's so many. Holy moly, there's a lot of them. Look at this. Look at this. Look how many videos there are. What? There's so many parts. What the heck? This is video games. This is archetypes. Ew. Okay, so we don't have to watch all that. We can just watch the intro. I feel like the intro part will be helpful. I don't feel like I know too much about the origins of Yu-Gi-Oh. How much is the concept? What do you mean tiny Yu-Gi-Oh streamer? Huh? As in I'm small? I am very small. And I like it that way. Smaller is cuter. But anyway, this is like one thing that was recommended because it goes over Yu-Gi-Oh! Including TCG formats and meta level play. Whoa. It actually goes over what happened in the history of like the TCG as well. I assume the first parts will just be like how Yu-Gi-Oh! Came about, which is what I'm interested in. So I'll start there and then we'll see. This is History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Part 1.
Target one monster on the field. Destroy.
Man-Eater Bug!
So how exactly did we go from this all the way to this? Stick around and find out as we cover the entire history of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game
Show
in this
Small
series.
World. Figure out Small World.
Yu-Gi-Oh! One of the more intriguing card games ever to be released. The game has been around for nearly 18 years now, and there's no indication that it will stop anytime.
18 years, 5 years ago. I was like, no, we're on like the 25th anniversary part 3. That was a program. It's still the 25th anniversary. Until it's like the 30th. I think they're gonna keep milking that. Please, it's still the 25th anniversary. They haven't gotten over it. Yeah, 25th anniversary part 5 is gonna be the 30th year anniversary.
Soon. But the very nature of the game has evolved massively over the years, and that's definitely no understatement. The Yu-gi-Oh TCG began way back in March 2002 with the release of its first ever core booster set, Legend of Blue Eyes White Dragon. Later that same month, Starter Deck Yugi and Starter Deck Kaiba were also released to the public. These sets—
oh my god, look at Ancient Kaiba! Look at this smarmy kid. Wasn't even like CEO yet in that kind of in that character art.
That's what set the foundation for what early Yu-Gi-Oh would become. A game mostly about who can generate higher attacks to overcome your opponent. The main thing to understand here is that during this period in the timeline, it's very fair to say that the—
Wait, this is the OG ban list? Or are they showing like OG cards? I was like, that Pot of Reed was not banned that quickly, was it?
card selection available was incredibly small. You see, Legend of Blue Eyes White Dragon was composed of 126 cards, 72 of which were normal monsters, only 5 effect monsters, 10 fusion monsters, 36 spell cards, and only 3 trap cards. While Starter Deck Yugi and Kaiba were released with 50 cards each, Yugi's deck had 19 cards in it that were reprints from Legend of Blue Eyes, while Kaiba's deck had another 19 cards that were found in Legend of Blue Eyes or Yugi's deck. This meant the total selection between the first set and first 2 starter decks was a total of 188 cards. And if you include the limited edition prints of the first few Yu-Gi-Oh games released in North America, the total is still a bit just under 200.
That's
when
still
you think
more than
about
Pokemon.
it, that's not very much at all.
The first game.
Prior to the next set, Metal Raiders, competitive players started to notice a couple things. For one, it became clear that Blue Eyes was the strongest 2 tribute monster, Summon Skull was the strongest 1 tribute monster, and Lajin was the strongest level 4 monster.
See, I only know the left 2. I've never heard of Lajin in my life. A Genie of the Lamp, huh? Oh, he's a 4-star, so you can just summon him without tribute? Is that why he's strong? See, I didn't live in the era where Summon Skull was the strongest monster. So there was this video, the Ash versus Yugi video where I was like, is that Skull Guardian? And someone was like, did you mistake Summon Skull, my goat? I don't know Summon Skull. No one plays him anymore.
As by the next set, the only card that matched his attack was 7-colored fish, as all other 18—
Okay, but how many colors do you see on 7-colored fish? Do you see it? Do you see it? It's like, this is like a color blindness test, I swear. If people are confused about the colors, you might be colorblind, just slightly. But there's orange on the tip. There's a little bit of orange right there. This is green. This is like aqua. This is blue. This is purple. This is red. That's orange, and then that's yellow. And then you could argue there's like some color over here. But I assume by the definition of 7-colored fish, they weren't really talking about his like jowls, right? Yeah, I don't think we count white as a color here. I don't think white is considered a color, guys. But it depends if you're going at it scientifically or like through an art perspective, you know? Scientifically though, I don't think they're going to count white as a color, because it's like supposed to be a refraction of light, right? But yeah, there's orange right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 colors. 7 colors including the tail. Okay? You don't usually be like, yeah, this fish is so colorful, opening its mouth. Like that's not how it works. White is a compilation of light? No, but well, okay. It's different. It's different depending on art and science, right? So, okay, technically, yes. In art, black is all the colors and white is the absence of color. In science, white is like all the spectrum of light. Black is the absence of light, right? Yeah, but either way, it's not, it's like its own color, per se. I don't know. But anyway, I'm just saying, we can ignore all of that and count 7 colors, including his tail. There's orange right there. End of debate.
1,500 plus monsters had negative effects, such as Dark Elf, Jiragumo, and the Bistro Butcher. The only other beatstick that was spectacular but was very rare was Mechanical Chaser, a level 4 1850 attacker available only in tournament packs, meaning almost no players had access to Mechanical Chaser. And this overall meant that the only easy cards to obtain that were 1800 or higher that were good were Lajin and 7-colored fish. So prior to Metal Raiders though, a sample of one of the most powerful decks looks something like this. Summon Skull, Lajin, Neo the Magic Swordsman, and Battle Logs were your main beats.
People would just run 3 trap holes. That's all you could have back then. 3 trap holes, 2 swords, 3 fishers. What the? How are you supposed to fight if everything that's face down could possibly be a man-eater bug? Like, what is this? What kind of competitive is this? This is whoever gets to go first and doesn't break and lays down trap cards first. They win, don't they? Like, how do you out this? Everything's just stall. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna hit your man-eater bug. I know it's a man-eater bug. Well, I'm not gonna hit your man-eater bug. I know it's a man-eater bug. Wall of Illusion? What does that do? That's a monster card. What the heck? Huh? Yeah, just beat down until Raigeki, but only one Raigeki or Dark
some
Hole.
of the few good effect monsters like Man-Eater Bug and Wall of Illusion, as well as powerful staple spells and traps, and bam, you're good to go. That was your typical unofficial meta deck back in early 2002.
It bounces
and
monsters if
because
attacked?
the meta was hardly a thing back then. I did as much research as possible to try and find an official name for this early format, but I couldn't find anything. And this makes sense because the Yu-gi-Oh community at this time wasn't properly established yet, and the internet was only in its very early stages in 2002. The fan-created unofficial term I found was called Summon Skull Beatdown Format, as it was one of the most widely
Summon
used
Skull
cards then,
Beatdown
so
Format.
in one huge way,
Yeah.
it does make sense.
Yeah.
So by this point, it's fair to say that the format relied heavily on beatdown monsters with some support cards, as Legend of Blue Eyes
This
had
is
4
what
powerful
Edison format
supports being
people
Pot
want
of Greed,
back.
Raigeki, Dark Hole, and Monster Reborn, while Metal Raiders had Change of Heart, Heavy Storm, and Mirror Force. The next set, Spell Ruler, however, known as Magic Ruler back in the day, shifted the powerhouse into spell cards instead, back then known as magic cards. This means the name Spell Ruler was not a letdown by any means at all. The set introduced 6 of the most powerful spell cards at the time. Delinquent Duo, Confiscation, The Forceful Sentry, Painful Choice, Snatch Steal, and
I know that
Mystical
one.
Space Typhoon.
I vaguely
These
know
were
that
so
one.
influ-
MST, right? Everyone would be like, MST, MST. And I'm like, what the heck is MST? Mystical Space Typhoon. That nobody ever uses anymore. Target one spell trap in the field and destroy that target. But like, that does... How does that work? I don't understand how that works, because if I put down a spell card, I'm using it, and you destroy it, it doesn't negate it. Doesn't it still go through? Huh? It actually negated back then, or what? Or did they change it so that it does negate now? Weak by today's standards? Well, yeah, they only had like 5 cards back then, so... People still use Snatch Steal, though.
Influential that 5 of these 6 are still completely broken and forbidden 18
They
years
are?
later in the year of 2020.
Oh, you know
Overall,
what?
all
Maybe I
these
don't know
cards,
them
as
because
well as
they're
the aforementioned
banned.
Legend of Blue Eyes and Metal Raiders cards were placed on the limited list almost immediately, with some being placed on the first ever ban list in 2004. But
Oh my god, wait, what's the first ever ban list? Wait, I
these
wanna
cards,
see
as
it.
well as the aforementioned Legend of Blue Eyes and Metal Raiders cards, were placed on the limited list almost immediately, with some being placed on the first ever ban.
Sangen? Witch of the Black Forest? Chaos Emperor Dragon and for the end Yatagarasu, I don't know those. Dark Hole was banned immediately. I mean, I understand. Harpies, yeah. Okay. It's kind of crazy that I do know some of these then. They banned Mirror Force. I mean, you had no outs back then. If you get Mirror Force, you kind of lose, right? Yeah, I understand.
List in 2004,
Searchers do
but
get
that's for a
banned.
future video. The last set in 2002 was Pharaoh's Servant. While Spell Ruler specialized in spell cards, Pharaoh's Servant dedicated itself to trap cards. While most of them were just downright terrible, it did introduce some more prominent ones such as Time Seal, Imperial Order, and Call of the Haunted.
Call of the
Two other
Haunted, I
popular
know.
cards from this set were Premature Burial and Jinzo.
Isn't Call of the Haunted just like a way to get around Monster Reborn getting like banned or limited? Oh, Mr. Jinzo, anime guy.
3 of these are still banned to this day, or would have been if it wasn't for an errata. You see, Imperial Order received an errata where you now don't get a choice to pay or not during your standby phase. Jinzo, however, was the first.
Wait, it was optional to pay before? How is that even... How does that even work? Oh, yeah, I just don't want to pay it. Yeah, goodbye. Why would you not? Why would you not force that sort of thing? It's a slower Monster Reborn. It's a bit smarter there. Because Monster Reborn, even in the anime, would just be like, oh my god, it turns the tide of battle. We just got the big monster. You spent forever to summon back, and you just killed him. Nope. Back again. Hi, Amayo. Have you guys had fun with Hightail? Hello. We are watching the introduction or the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically, this looks like it's the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG format back in 2002. For those who don't know me, I'm a little fortune-telling witch. GlitchStars, virus, TCG variety streamer, sassy idol VTuber, Majokko Meimi, and my Toon Mew form today. Hi. It could bring back a monster in your opponent's turn, meaning he used... Oh, true, because it's a trap card. So it could be used on their turn. That's pretty smart, yeah. The trap deck's going crazy now. Real Decree? I don't know that one. Truly Oppressive? Really? Jinzo did that much? What does Jinzo do? Something with trap cards? Or whatever? Got banned twice even after the errata for Imperial Order. 700 life points isn't actually that much. Nowadays, most of them make you pay a lot more than that. It stops... negates all traps? All of them? Oh god. I want him when I'm going against Lab. Where's my Jinzo when I'm going against Lab, please? Stops traps on both sides. Oh my god.
Tribute monster to be able to rival Summon Skull. Essentially, in exchange for 100 less attack, it came with the ability to lock down your opponent from activating some of the most powerful trap cards. And this was such a powerful effect that the card was placed on the limited list for about 4 years up until 2007.
4 years?
Examples of powerful traps it could counter include Mirror Force, Call of the Haunted, Dust Tornado, Imperial Order, Magic Jammer, Trap Hole, and Time Seal. Keep in mind, these are only examples up until Pharaoh's Servant, but there's definitely plenty more that were released later. For now, I'm briefly going to talk about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! For a bit, because I have to make a point about how Yu-Gi-Oh! Has historically changed over the years.
Wait, I have a question. Does Jinzo do it permanently? Or is it just one time? Is it just like nobody can use traps and that's it? Because like a lot of what makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Playable now is once per turn. Right? Like you have one negate, and if you play around that one negate, you can keep going. So you have one chance to turn off the traps. That would be playable because that's like whatever, right? That's like, or it's specifically like if they activate it from the graveyard or if they activate it from the hand. You know, they have like these conditions and limits nowadays that make things like more than like, nope, not allowed to play the game anymore. Goodbye. Anti-trap floodgate, yeah. So yeah. So they just didn't really know what they were doing at the time. They didn't understand that like if you gave one player that much power, you would just shut down the gameplay. There's like no exchanges anymore. Especially if it's something like we didn't have that many spells and traps back then, so this is all you had. Either beat them down, and he's really strong too. So you would have to get like a summon skull to fight Jinzo. And you might not be able to even survive them because Jinzo's really strong and he's attacking you in the meantime. So you have no counter for a bit. You have to like keep stalling. How can you get something out if you don't have a tribute monster survive until you contribute? That's kind of rough, right? Sorry. Got very sneezy there. Jinzo's continuous effect, yeah. He's not that good because the only common trap is imperm or evenly. That's... Well, yeah, I mean, nowadays you can just, like, get around it. It's cold out. I hope you guys are staying warm. It's so cold out. Ugh. It's cold even inside. I'm trying to huddle under my shawl and blanket. Back in the day, it's very good. No, I'm saying I understand he's very good because, like, from the cards, like from the examples they showed, there's not much you could do around him. There is no effect monsters. You don't really have effects outside of spell and trap cards, so that's kind of rough. Spell Counselor is stronger. Ton of Floodgates. Yeah, Floodgates is no fun. If you're not allowed to do anything on your turn, you kind of lose. Man-eating bug is the best counter. But like, couldn't you get someone else? Does man-eating bug affect everyone? Like, can't you just attack something else into the man-eating bug and then you'll still have something else on your field, right? You guys had to unbury your cars. I would not. I would just live with the fact that I have no car anymore. I got to stay home though. Solemn a Jinzo and summon, huh? Just sacrifice half your life points just so he can't even be played. You pick what man-eating bug destroys? Oh. Okay, so then you just have to get another really strong monster. So by the time he destroys your Jinzo, it doesn't matter. You can just finish your beatdown, right? You gotta beat down with something else.
If you took a step back from Yu-gi-Oh for several years and then you chose to come back, probably the very first thing you will notice that is incredibly different now than back then can be said in two simple words: special summoning. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is pure chaos with special summoning and swarming, and it's actually sometimes fairly easy to perform up to 20 summons in a turn.
That's true.
If we look at the entire year of...
That's true, but... Is there anyone that only played up until 2002? I mean, they added special summons fairly quickly, didn't they? Because there was fusion summons in the anime. They had to have appeared somehow.
2002, meaning its first 4 core sets and 2 starter decks, we have approximately 530 cards. Out of these 530 cards, do you know how many cards have some sort of special summoning effect? Meaning if they special summon themselves or if they special summon other cards, that fits the criteria of this definition. If you really want to try and guess, pause the video for a sec and guess. Okay.
Wait, guess? Oh, guess how many? How many out of 530 have special summoning effects? Okay, not many. Definitely not many. I don't know, 10? 10, 20? If what they were saying was the meta is like summon Skull and Jinzo, then probably not many.
Done guessing? The answer is 38 cards, or...
Oh, 38 cards? 38 cards and they weren't even meta?
7.1% of 530, which honestly wasn't as low as what I initially thought. But
yeah, that's better than what I thought. Oh, they had Toon back then. The Toons, don't they have like, yeah, they were like special summons. What else do they have that I even recognize? They have Morphing Jar back then. They have... Does Magical Hats count? Really? Magical Hats count? Cyber Jar. Giant Germ. The Nimble Mamanga. The Nimble Mamanga, my goat.
But then I realized that 4 of these 38 are for ritual summoning very specific monsters, which means they don't have much leeway or flexibility for special summoning and storming in general. 3 of these are some of the most garbage specific special summoning conditions I've ever seen, so you'll probably never see these cards get
Not the
special
great
summoned
mod!
anyways. 4 of these are shitty Class A tunes, and 1 of them special summons to your opponent's side of the field.
They called the tunes shitty, guys. They said the tunes are shitty! What?
4 of these are shitty Class A tunes, and 1 of them special summons to your opponent's side of the field because it serves a completely different purpose. So realistically, a more accurate number would be 26, or 4.9% of 530.
26,
and you could technically throw an ultimate offering to that list as well, because while it doesn't special summon, it does let you normal summon multiple times in one turn, so it's up to you if you want to include that one for a total of 27 instead of 26. The point that I'm trying to make here is if you look at sets released nowadays, it's not very uncommon to see that at least 40 to 50% of the cards in that set have a special summoning effect in some way, shape, or form.
Wait, what?
But
wait, that was like the worst color ever to put that text in. Further research showed me that 60% is a bit more accurate. Anything that doesn't special summon is unplayable. If it doesn't special summon, then what is it even for? Like, at the very least, it has to create a token nowadays. Because you need more bodies on the field. And if it doesn't generate more bodies, then it better be like a hand trap, is all I'm saying.
set have a special summoning effect in some way, shape, or form. But regardless, it's very clear that this is one of the most vivid examples of power creep in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of the main factors as to why older decks simply cannot compete with the speed of newer decks.
But isn't that true of most TCGs? Are there any TCG where the first few formats are the most, like, broken and best? Obviously, every TCG advances and, like, their tech. And also, I think this is what makes, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Stand out. This is Yu-Gi-Oh!'s thing that you can special summon multiple times, right? Like, we don't have mana. We don't have, like, turn limits. We have once per turn and that's it.
Going back to the timeline and moving on to the year of 2003, the main powerhouse deck was still very clearly utilizing beatdown tactics. The first set in 2003, Labyrinth of Nightmare, introduced the game's first level 4 1900 beat
Really,
stick,
Magic was
Gemini
crazy?
Elf.
Really?
The set continued to release new powerful trap cards back then, such as Torrential Tribute
That
and
Gemini Elf looks like early Deviant art. But continue, sorry.
The set continued to release new powerful trap cards back then, such as Torrential Tribute
and Magic Cylinder, which you can still use.
As well as some of the most powerful stat-boosting equip cards for many years to come, United We Stand and Mage Power.
Which
but
I don't
among
know.
many things, Labyrinth of Nightmare introduced the game's first 1800 attacker with a powerful effect as well, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. With the ability to banish opponents' monsters every time it caused battle damage, as well as preventing the opponent to banish cards themselves, Kaiku effectively rendered every other 1800 vanilla monster by this point inferior to it.
Whoa, wait, that's really strong. This card inflicts battle damage to your opponent. You can target up to 2 monsters in their graveyard. Banish those targets. Your opponent cannot banish cards from either player's graveyard. What? What? I mean, nowadays banishing is whatever, but like... okay, but it's like when you do battle damage to opponents, so it doesn't count? I guess no, it does. It does. Like, if you attack their monster, does that count when they say battle damage to your opponent? Play this against Malice Trust. It's a banishing floodgate. That would suck. Oh. Anytime it attacks and they take damage. That's like most times. Yeah, attacking a monster and dealing leftover battle damage to your opponent is under definition of battle damage. It's not direct damage. It's not like direct in the wording. Yeah, technically a malice counter. But only if you do battle damage, of course.
Kaiku was such a heavily played card, and it marked the beginning of what was to come in the trading card game. High attack monsters with powerful effects
There's
as
defense.
well. You see, by this point, powerful effects in monsters
damage.
usually had a relatively weak stat, with the exception of Jinzo, of course. And so because of this, by this point, the majority of powerful effects were in all these aforementioned spell and trap cards that I mentioned in this video, as well as the new 2003 cards released such as Harpy's Feather Duster and Graceful Charity. But Kaiku, and to a lesser extent other cards such as Bazoo the Soul Leader, set a new standard on what defines a good monster. Great stats and a great effect.
Once per turn, you can banish up to 3 monsters from your graveyard. This card gains 300 attack for each until the end of your opponent's turn. Oh, wait, that's kind of worth though.
Legacy of Darkness was perhaps the first set that spotlighted a key card that would forever change the way players approach dueling. But before I get to that, the set did also introduce several key support cards for different types. For example, Warriors got Marauding Captain, Exile Force, and a Reinforcement of the Army.
Wait, it's a Reinforcement of the Army, dude!
Known as Rhoda. Fiends got the power of Dark Ruler Hades, and Zombie and Spellcaster support was also prominent, especially in the few later sets after this one.
I've never heard of those.
It was around this time when players were finally able to make type-specific decks, as the support was finally becoming more prominent for certain types. Legacy of Darkness also introduced a few other iconic cards, such as Last Turn, Fiber Jar, and Air Knight Parshoth. 2 of which eventually got banned because they had broken-like effects using combination with other cards. But above everything else, the iconic card of the set was Yatagarasu. The introduction of
Okay, I've never actually seen this card before because I assume it's just permabanned. This card cannot be special summoned. This card returns to its owner's hand during the end phase of the turn. It is normal or flip summoned or flip face up. When this card inflicts battle damage, they skip their next draw phase? What? So this is before full turn skip. This is before full turn skip. It's just draw skip. Dude, what? What? Yada luck? Oh god. If you just play your whole hand, you got nothing on your turn. Poke 200 pass. What? They just unbanned it in TCG within the last 2 years. This card is not fun. No draw phase? Yu-Gi-Oh is like one of those, like, drawing is the main economy. Card economy is all you have in Yu-Gi-Oh. What? Okay, but you do have to resummon it every single time. I guess that's like the only thing you have going on. Normal summon it, do battle damage, pass. I just keep poking. If they bricked, if they have nothing, there's nothing they can do. They're just stuck in that hand state, right? Yeah. Like, you can't even hope to get something out of it. Drawing is the most important thing. Huh? Like, that's worse than turn skip. Well, it's not actually worse than turn skip, but like, turn skip is like hard to do nowadays. I assume, actually. We just watched our Arcana Force one, maybe not, but like... our turn skip is usually outed by a hand trap nowadays. There's like a setup required. This is just summoning once and attacking. What the heck? Just draw the out forehead. Yeah, draw it, buddy. It's harder than turn skip, and also, well, what turn skip? What do you mean? Well, I mean, like, you could play this in Flu. Just play it in your stun decks. Yep. I mean, this doesn't have much setup. You just have to play it and attack, and that's it. And like, if your opponent has nothing, they will continue to have nothing. If they only have like tribute monsters in their hand, they cannot even try to like block the 200 damage, right?
Yatagarasu was the very initial stages of finally seeing a new deck that could compete with Beatdown very consistently, and even better than it in some ways. The deck would eventually become the infamous hand control deck, and more
Hand
specifically, the Yada lock tactic. Utilizing popular powerful cards such as Confiscation, the Forceful Sentry, Delinquent Duo, and Time Seal, in combination with Drop Off, a card that was also released in
Drop off. When your opponent draws for their normal draw in the draw phase, your opponent discards one card. They just drew extra BM on top of making them skip the draw phase. Like,
Legacy of Darkness. In addition to Donza Lug from Pharaonic Guardian, the deck was an incredibly consistent force to be reckoned with. Yatagarasu could be searched
yeah,
with
you drew a
both
card,
Sangan
throw it out.
and Witch of the Black Forest,
Throw it out
who
right
could
now.
both be searched by Mystic Tomato. Alternatively,
That
these
tomato.
searchers could all be dumped
I don't
into
like
the
how
graveyard.
I don't like how that tomato looks at you guys. I don't like it. Why does he have such a long tongue? I've heard of Sangan and Witch of the Black Forest before, because they're like vaguely still allowed to be played. I've never heard of the other two, and I see why.
Graveyard or hand by Painful Choice, who could then be revived instantly by Monster Reborn, Call of the Haunted, or Premature Burial if they weren't selected by your opponent through Painful Choice. And many of these cards could be recycled through Magician of Faith or Mask of Darkness.
Dang, there's like an actual playable meta back then. There's actually a combo back then. This is like the first combo or whatever, other than like play, tribute, pass. Select 3 cards from your deck and show them to your opponent. Your opponent selects a card among them. Add that card to your hand and discard the remaining to the graveyard. Do the others have graveyard effects? He does, right? Mystic Tomato, when this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard. It has to be destroyed by battle, though. So you can't just dump it. You can special summon a dark monster. So that's a special summon right there. Of course, all the ones on the right are also special summons. Sangan is from the field to the graveyard. Which is also field to the graveyard, so okay. You have to dump them from the field specifically, okay.
The choice. And many of these
Imagine
cards
it
could
with
be
Tear
recycled
Limits,
through
that's
Magician
terrible.
of Faith or Mask of Darkness. 2 more cards that
We
could
have
also
something
be searched
similar
by Sangan and Witch of the Black
at
Forest.
this point.
Do you see where I'm getting at? I think I made my point when I say that the deck was the very first milestone of the game where crazy broken
Mask of Darkness allows you to get a trap card from your graveyard. Target one spell in your graveyard, add that target to your hand. Oh my god, I get it. So Painful Choice, you dump those cards into the graveyard. And then you could just get it back with Magician of Faith or Mask of Darkness. Oh my god. That's just a search at that point. That's not a graveyard dump cost. That's just I'm gonna put it in here for safekeeping.
combos could be easily pulled to overwhelm your opponent before they
actual
even
combo.
had a chance. Interestingly enough though, 2003 was not the year the deck achieved its peak power, as 2004 brought more support to make the lock even easier to achieve, but that's for the next video of course. The last 2 2003 sets introduced one last mechanic that in some ways was even more annoying to players than the Yada lock, and that is the premise of FTKs, which means first turn kill.
The very first turn kill. The very first FTK, what is it?
Magician's Force introduced Magical Scientist and Royal Magical Library, while the last set of the year, Dark Crisis, introduced a very notorious card, Butterfly Dagger Elma.
Never heard of it.
These 3 cards in combination with Exodia, Metal Raiders Catapult Turtle, and Feral Servant
Okay,
Gear Free the
Catapult
Iron
Turtle.
Knight created 2 separate infinite combos that would lead to FTKs. You see, if Magical Scientist and Catapult Turtle were on
So Royal Library searches Exodia. So the one on the right, is it just for searching?
the field, you could essentially destroy your opponent in one single turn through tributing a bunch of fusion monsters. While if you had both Gearfried and Royal Magical Library on the field alongside Butterfly Dagger Elma in your hand, you could basically draw your entire deck in one turn by just repeatedly activating Butterfly Dagger over and over and over again. Both of these were incredibly annoying to deal with.
Okay, so the Butterfly Dagger is just used with Library to search, so that's not like, it's not a broken card by itself per se, but Catapult Turtle is just, who decided this? Just because the anime has it, just because Yugi's allowed to play it does not mean this powerful artifact should be handed to the average person. You're giving everyone nukes. Why would they allow such things? Please vet your weapons before you hand it out to the public. Everyone's going out to the gun store to get something with Catapult Turtle.
But I will say, however, that these decks were not the most consistent thing in the world yet, as you couldn't really search out most of these cards fast enough. And if you did manage to FTK your opponent using one of these, I would have to say that for once, I agree with the typical whining statement, you just got lucky. Because you did, and you managed to start with all your FTK pieces.
That's true, there aren't that many searchers.
Otherwise, you're not FTKing anybody. Still though, if you were playing Yu-Gi-Oh competitively in the latter half of 2003, I think it's fair to say that Yu-Gi-Oh was bullshit during these
Butterfly
months.
Dagger was
If you weren't
used by
taking 6
someone.
plus fusion
Raphael?
monsters down your throat from a turtle, you were probably out in the streets protesting about how a little cute bird ruined your entire life. And I say all this because the fact that despite all these ridiculous combos were starting to take into effect, there was no official forbidden list in Yu-Gi-Oh yet. Sure, there were cards that were in the limited and semi-limited list, but that doesn't mean you couldn't play them and do your best to search them. You also
What is that? What? So you could they only limited, they didn't outright ban anything, so they were like, you can only play one Pot of Greed, and if you get it, you're lucky.
Couldn't play anti-meta cards as the meta barely existed during the initial years of the card game, and there simply wasn't a large enough card pool with cards to specifically counter problematic cards. Yu-Gi-Oh's first forbidden list was set in October of 2004, a step that was necessary as a direct response to 2004's first set, Invasion of Chaos. Want to know more about the history of Yu-Gi-Oh's timeline and formats? Like and subscribe to stay tuned. I need
to know. I need to know. What happened to get their first ban list 2 years later? 2 years sounds really long. Two whole years before they decided to actually like outright ban anything? Is it because they felt they didn't have enough cards? Is it they felt like the competitive scene wasn't competitive enough? That it wasn't a problem? And not enough people played it for it to be like widespread of a complaint? Like what was it? Pot was banned? Okay, now we're gonna find out. Was it Yata?
Welcome to another episode where we discuss the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! We last left off at the end.
Oh. Abraham, thank you so much for the super. Thank gosh. I got lucky I didn't get FTK back then. Wait, did you play back then? You played in 2002 to 2004? Any of you guys actually played? I feel like it was like at most, I feel like people collected them like Pokemon cards. I feel like the OG like Pokemon cards, like nobody played that stuff. I only ever collected stuff, right? It was limited. Chaos was when they made a ban list. Yeah, certified Yu-Gi Boomer. Oh my god, it was illegal to draw. Your first tourney was 2003? Oh my god. Your mom let you have money to buy cards? When you were that young? Huh? Playground Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't think... I was in the wrong playgrounds. Nobody knew how to play cards back then. All we did was trade cards and maybe steal cards. Yes, since the beginning? Oh my god. How many of you? Wait, I'm so curious. Also, hi! Welcome, readers! Welcome. For those of you who don't know me, I'm a little fortune-dealing witch. Majokko Meimi, Dasho, TCG, variety, sassy idol streamer from GlitchStars Gen Virus. And this is my Toon Meimi form. We are looking at the history of Yu-gi-Oh TCG format. Wait, I need to make a poll. Also, I hope you guys had fun. Did you guys stream? When did you first play Yu-Gi-Oh? And I mean first actual Yu-Gi-Oh, not I bought some cards because I thought Blue Eyes was pretty cool. You know, I mean you actually tried to play it. 2002 to 2004, 2005 to 2000. What's a good period of time? 2009? I feel like 2010 was like a difference. There was like a change in format. No? I don't know all of them though. 2006? 2021 plus. Okay. Here's the poll. I don't know if I blocked out all the times correctly though. Let me try this. Poll on Twitch now. Unfortunately on Twitch it only gives you a limited time. When did you first play Yu-gi-Oh? Like actual play. There we go. Duration 10 minutes. Okay, there we go. Wait, what? How many Yu-Gi Boomers? What? You guys actually played in 2002 and 2004? So there's not that many votes yet. Maybe. Huh? 2004? Really? My first deck was the starter deck Kaiba. I think one of my friend's brothers got the starter deck Kaiba. I think she got a starter deck Kaiba, the older brother did. And that's how I first saw like TCG cards. Before then, I don't think I saw TCG cards before. I didn't watch the anime though. Huh. I don't know if it was the starter deck though. I know it was a Kaiba deck. I don't think I own any Yu-Gi-Oh cards though. Like from OG times. I own some older Pokemon cards, but that's about it. Like nothing rare either. Nothing worth anything. I don't have OG Charizard. It'd be insane if I did. Yugi's had better support cards. V for Victory Yuma. Okay, that's pretty late. That's pretty old. The Yuma's deck. Only when they released Master Duel. Yeah, I didn't actually try it. I only knew of it. But I'm shocked that most people are saying they got in from the very beginning. And you stayed like in the fandom for this long through every single FTK format, every like toxic tier element format. You guys stayed until now. You're still Yu-Gi-Oh fans? What? It's crazy. Anything vintage Poké would be decent. I think it needs to be in a better condition, no? MTG player back in the day. I tried Magic before I tried Yu-Gi-Oh for sure. But I only tried that in like college. Summon Skull. What about Summon Skull? On and off? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. On and off. You guys quit when Firewall Dragon came out. What made you quit? Now I'm curious. What made you quit Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit? What made you throw down your cards and be like, F this, I'm not joining in? Pendulums? No, me too. My friends would be trying to describe what pendulum summoning it is, and I'm just like, what the F is a pendulum summon? I don't understand. After synchro summon? Wait, that's lame. That's a baby, come on. Synchro summons are great. And you're wrong. That's not that hard. I understand pendulums. That one's very confusing. Harpy's Feather Duster were locked behind Game Boy Advance games? Huh? They were locked behind games? You couldn't afford them? What? They only released cards with like games back then? My deck was stolen? Oh my god. Oh my god. You needed like a Yugi that would Shadow Realm them for your cards back. The schoolyard bullies. Video game kept me playing? I never tried any of the video games. I did buy the early days collection and I just very much did not try any of those games. I should try them sometime, except I heard they were kind of a slug. Restrictions on old decks when Lynx came out? Really? Cards as bonuses with magazines and video games. Oh my god, that would be like... That's like above $100 card at that point. What? You could just sell off your card if you bought the video game. Synchros are the best. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. And like, whenever I try an old deck with synchros, I'm always like, oops, all tuners, or oops, no tuners, or oops, they don't add up properly. Like, I feel like it's fairly balanced in how hard it is to summon in synchros. Like with Xyz, like everything in your deck is just a level 4. You can summon whatever level 4 you want, like whatever. Not that hard, right? Synchros, there's like a little bit of a... Like, oh, we gotta balance the amount of tuners and tuner searchers I have in my deck. Otherwise, I can't, like, add up to 7. Right? Tuners are exactly what I think synchros are well designed. What? It was early! Synchros is pretty early Yu-Gi-Oh! So I don't know if you can complain about it. Because nothing was that easy to summon back then. Right? Yeah, X's are middle ground. Links are way too easy. What do you mean links? You just need one monster. And then if you stop by one monster, I'm just gonna link it off to something else. What do you mean link climbing? Words of the actual range. They've been playing us for fools. Shooting Star Dragon things change? Really? Okay, well let's watch them. I don't know too much about this progression, but I'm shocked. 61% on this YouTube poll. 60 votes. So 61 votes so far. 61% of 62. What's 61% of 62, guys? That's how many boomers we have in YouTube chat. Six Yu-Gi boomers on Twitch side. 4 in 2010 to 2020 though, so I would have expected more people to have gotten in 2010-ish. I may be a Yu-Gi boomer, but I've adapted to Yu-Gi-Oh's new mechanics. My friend Synchro is a bit harder to pull off. Every other mechanic is fine. No, that's like as designed. I think that's as designed. And you're right. And I think that's like, it should be balanced that way. Like, special summoning should be a little bit more difficult than it is now. Because it makes the game like solitaire. If you're just playing Galaxy Eyes and whatever, and like everything just goes into everything else. Like, I have this monster. Now I can make it into this monster upgraded version with absolutely nothing else. Like, what do you mean this monster just evolves into the next monster? Is this Pokemon? Like, on your turn? For no extra cost? You don't need to get anything else? You don't need to tribute anything else? You don't need to discard? Pain. 2011 as Xyz. I thought more people would have gotten in around then. I truly thought. But no, the next category of people is 2005 to 2009. 22% of you are 2005 to 2009ers. Really? Better than having to hard draw polymerization. Yeah, you have like a whole extra deck that you can just like summon whenever. Seven Yu-Gi boomers on Twitch now. It evolves, but on your turn. It evolves whenever it wants. Synchro peeps. I thought you guys would be synchro peeps because like 5Ds is the most popular Yu-Gi-Oh series, right? Apart from OG. I feel like OG is like obviously most popular, with most people having gotten into Yu-Gi-Oh then, but then like 5Ds is like, if you watch both, you like 5Ds more kind of deal. Right? I don't know. Am I just projecting? DM and GX anime were big jaw starting Yu-Gi-Oh. GX is good too, but GX format didn't change that much, right? Zexal? You're good? It was good? Dude, I have people on both sides being like, Zexal sucked, or Zexal's great. You guys are just mean. Every time I'm like, should I watch it? People are always like very divided. Every time I say Arc 5 though, people are like, I don't know. I don't know. They either hate pendulums or they think Yuya's a silly guy. Xyz's peak? Is that like related to Zexal, or like you just like it as a mechanism of summoning outside? Half unwatchable, half amazing. Second most popular in Japan. Really? GX format was terrible. The meta was stagnant since the cards were garbage, except for Cyber Dragon. Yeah, like I feel like GX doesn't really count as its own era. GX was like tagged on. It's like a sequel to the first anime, you know? GX's peak only at the last seasons. Oh, Zexal 2? You quit before 5Ds came out! You don't like card games played on motorcycles. Guys, get him! He doesn't like card games played on motorcycles. This guy has no whimsy in his heart. No whimsy! No sense of silliness! No edge in your heart! How do you like anime? How could you possibly like anime if it doesn't call out to that instinctive chunibyo-ness inside of you? You're the main character. You're on that motorcycle. You could be the one playing card games on motorcycles for your friends and the sake of the world. And that doesn't fill you with a sense of like inspiration? You say it speaks to your sad boy inner self that still is very cool and also wants to fight against the popo. But card games on motorcycles. I have a driver license. I don't know if Juicy had a driver's license. Let's not worry about that stuff. Let's not worry about that. Jax was kind of boring? I mean, it's silly. I think it's silly. It's not very serious in the beginning. It depends if you are, I only watch serious stuff versus like, haha, funny, he goes to school. And then the school guys, think they got him because Jaden looks weak. But actually, he's very good at card games. And then I proceed to watch this exact same episode 5 times. That's Jax. It's silly. My heart beats in overdrive. You say it was a criminal? Doubt he had a license? You could be licensed. You could be licensed. He could have been, like, old enough for that. I don't know what the driving laws are in the new city. Like, they're like Neo... whatever city? Domino? Right? Like, they could have lax driving laws there. He became a fugitive afterwards. But he became a fugitive because he snuck into the city. Like, let's be real here. His crime was he was not supposed to sneak into the city. Yeah. And yeah, exactly. If they try to pull you over, just beat up the cop. In a card game. Fairly. As defined by law, of course. Use a fraud, only save 4 cities, not dimensions. Hey, that's because the dimensions were already saved, okay? Leave him some crumbs. We can't have one person saving everything all the time. Just duel the popo. Exactly. I don't think Satellite had a DMV. Okay, just because they're like impoverished doesn't mean they don't have some form of basic law there, I'm sure. There has to be normal people that live there that have to make a living, right? You say he was born in the city, so he shouldn't have been arrested for leaving Satellite. True. Now he's spitting facts. Justice for you, say. Can't get a ticket if you draw the out. Just Mirror Force. They try to lock you up. No, magic cylinder. Moving on. Normal people don't exist in Salad. That's not true. There's the cops that live there and watch over them. So technically, there are people that work there. But think about maybe like delivery people or like factory owners and stuff. They criminalize those people for no reason, but they still benefit off of them. So there must be some exploiters that live there or something. There's also the orphanage. I don't know if the orphanage really needs a DMVs, but sure. I don't think they live there. They could. There's gotta be like a hotel or something. What if they get stuck? What if they have to stay there for the night? What if they have to do, like, you know, undercover work there? I don't know. I don't want to drive 5 hours to work every day. Vacation house in the slum. Okay, I'm just saying out of necessity, like at least like a motel or something. There's people that have to work there. You have to like, don't they get like I don't know, don't they like get the people there to work in like factories and ship them stuff? I don't know. We're talking about 5Ds. I'm just saying. 5Ds, this is the video. Do you think Yusei had a license? We have to go through all the anime and piece by piece be like, here is why I think Satellite City could have possibly had a working DMV. These are the real questions getting answered, guys. This is a deep dive I want to hear about. No hotel in a devastated, destroyed city. There's like a motel, like a really, really bad one, like an Airbnb. I don't know. There's gotta be something where like people who work overnight, like a police officer who works overnight, might want to stay there. Is that so hard to imagine? If only because he doesn't want to drive all the way back home. He's gotta stay somewhere. Huh? Does McDonald's dare to open a chain in Satellite? How else do they eat, though? They gotta have their dollar menu. Hmm? Crow is employed? Might have checked for ID. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we have some evidence of, they have an ID somehow. Sleep on your motorcycle. Aki getting her license, so maybe Yusei and the others did have one. We have evidence of there being licenses in the anime. Okay. There is a government regulation that hands out licenses. Therefore, there must be somebody that checks for licenses on registered vehicles. I don't think Yusei's vehicle was registered though. Well, maybe it was registered and he like modified it. Modifications to vehicles, maybe that doesn't need to be registered, right? Aki's in the big city, yeah, but they should offer government services elsewhere too. I don't know. They couldn't afford insurance. Maybe they don't need insurance. This is like a different world than ours, okay? Maybe they didn't require insurance. You just had to, like, if you got into a car accident, you just had to duel your way out. You can't pay it off, you had to duel your way out. You say he's homeless, doesn't need a license? That's not true. That's not true. That doesn't stop the government from cracking down on you. You just don't get into licenses. Exactly. The prison tattoo? No! Because you say only got the prison tattoo afterwards. Not all of them were like prisoners, no? Yeah, exactly. I'm saying maybe more of their stuff is just based on the duel system. Maybe you have to duel. You have to duel to get your license. Jack needed insurance with how much he crashed his bike. He doesn't need insurance. He can just buy a new one. That's what you do. Cool guys jump off of their motorcycle, leaving it to like crash in a fiery pit behind them, and they don't look at the explosion, and they just buy a new one later. They just call their secretary and be like, hey, I did the thing again with the bike. They'd be like, Jack, won't you learn how to park a bike? Please. We're running out of bikes to buy. Not all of Satellite residents were criminals. Almost all criminals were deported to Satellite, but some people were just like living in Satellite, either because they're poor, or they were born there, or something like that. Not all of them were branded. Anyway, let's move on to this video. We will debate that more after we watch more 5Ds together. Okay, this is the part two. Part two of the video where we can see what exactly caused the first forbidden list in TCG history in 2004.
End of 2003 with the release. Welcome to another episode where we discuss the history of Yu-gi-Oh! We last left off at the end of 2003 with the release of Dark Crisis, where we discussed the simplicity of the game in 2002 that focused on pure beatdown, and then eventually going into 2003 with the early stages of the hand control variant. The year of 2004, however, started out with a very strong start. The first set of the year, Invasion of Chaos, is known to this day as one of the most infamous.
By the way, I like how every single pack has just been Yugi, like Yami Yugi, but like a random card behind him, and he poses slightly differently. We only had one deck with Kaiba, and it was the Kaiba starter deck. Every other one has just been Yugi. Like, are there other characters in this anime? No, just Yugi. That's the magician of like the illusion chaos one. If I remember which one it is in behind him.
Of the year, Invasion of Chaos
Yu-Gi-Oh!
is known to this day as one of the most infamous sets in the entire history of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh wait, it's literally called Invasion of Chaos, so that's Chaos Magician, right?
Wanna know why?
The Dark Magician of Chaos, yeah. Gotta have your poster boy on the box? What? Kaiba is popular too!
Just to give you some examples of very famous cards introduced in this set, Gren Majida Eza is one of the game's most powerful cards stat-wise if used correctly in a deck.
Really?
Dark Magician of Chaos, otherwise
there he
known as
is.
D-Mok, is essentially a better spell card recycler than Magician of Faith, while also being a key playmaker in OTKs involving the Banish Zone. Manticore of Darkness was one of the more difficult monsters for your opponent to get rid of because it could abuse its effect with multiple copies of itself. Manju of the 10,000 Hands is one of the game's better ritual support cards. Smashing Ground is a better fissure in most cases. Dimension Fusion could lead to bullshit OTKs. Compulsory Evacuation Device, CED,
Oh, I think I
was
know
one of
that
the
one.
game's better and more flexible trap cards for several years. And Chaos Sorcerer is basically just a nerfed version of one of the two other most devastating cards from this set, which I'll get into shortly. It's funny that I say it's a nerfed version, but it was still really, really good. Anyway, the majority of these cards found themselves on the ban list eventually in some way, shape, or form. D-Mok, for example, was limited from its release in 2004 until mid-2008, where it was finally forbidden from 2008 until 2015, when it eventually received an errata allowing it to retrieve the spell card during the end phase instead, while also giving it a hard once per turn clause to stop OTK
Once per
abuse.
turn.
Manticore
Most of
was
these things could be
semi-limited from its
changed.
release in 2004 until 2008.
It's just a once per turn.
Smashing Ground was limited from 2007 to
Destroy one face-up monster you control, highest defense. Your choice if tied.
2009. Dimension Fusion eventually got hit on the limited list in 2007 and then was
Whoa! Pay 2,000 life points. Both players special summon as many of their removed from play monsters as possible. That was before banish was an official term. It was called remove from play. Imagine this in like Malice. What the heck? That's like, this is like a, I don't know, a discount. A discount for half of the like cost you would have to pay to individually summon stuff. Nowadays from banishment.
It's forbidden from 2008 until present day in 2020.
Yeah, it will never come back because there's too many banishments.
Was actually hit later, between the years of 2013 to 2017 where it was limited.
That's because in early game, destruction was stronger, right? Because it was harder to get them back. Whereas like if you return it to hand, then you could just play it again later. But like nowadays, flips is better because most things have immunity to destruction.
Limited. And Chaos Sorcerer, this one has had quite a roller coaster in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Cannot be normally summoned or set, must first be special summoned from your hand specifically. It says, by banishing one light and dark monster from your graveyard. Light and darkness dragon? Once per turn. You can target one face-up monster on the field, banish that target. This card cannot attack the turn you activated this effect. 2,300 Banisher. So 1 light and 1 dark monster from your graveyard, banish them, and then once per turn, banish something on the field. Face up. Face up though, so no flips. And then you can't attack. You just banish everything they try to summon. Or choose to attack over it, I guess.
It was forbidden from 2006 to early 2009, limited in 2009, then went to semi-limited later that year, then went back to limited in 2010, then back to semi later in 2010, and finally unlimited in 2011 for 2 years, but then went back to limited right before 2013,
wow.
Then back to semi in 2014, and it stayed semi-limited for another.
So basically, every year, they revisit this card. You're guilty of using Chaos Sorcerer since you use this card. This is every year somebody is a Chaos Sorcerer like simp. Basically, they have Chaos Sorcerer has so many like fans within Konami, and they're like, please, Mr. Konami, please. Let's just maybe let us play this card again. They're like, okay, you can have one more. And then each time, this is abused. And they're like, well, you're taking away your privileges. And every year again, they're like, please. Let us have a crumb. One more Chaos Sorcerer in our deck, please. This is like when you have a favorite child, but that favorite child ends up being a delinquent. But you still give him allowances. They keep crashing your car, but you keep buying them a new one for some reason. This is a coven? What the heck? The Yu-gi-Oh cycle. I haven't used this card yet. I did use Clown Control? What the heck is Clown Control? That sounds terrifying. That sounds evil. Boss can't make up their mind where to send it. With Black Wings? It's like, once you get this out first, you can just banish everything they do. But you have to do it on your turn. It's once per turn. It's not a quick effect. But it could be once per their turn too, right? Once per their turn. So anytime they summon something, you can just banish it. Like in the middle of their summons. Just be like, no. Actually, yeah, I know you like fusion summon this, but no. I'm banishing it. And most of the time, their decks had no way of recovering from banishment, right? Yeah, it's not a quick effect, but they could still do it. Only during your turn? Okay. Ooh, okay. Kind of a quick effect until 2011. Ignition effect priority. All effects can be used the second they were summoned. Need to be manually activated. Huh. Okay. I don't really know what the decks were like back then, but I'm just saying it sounds a little evil. Priority was a stupid concept. Priority, it will change stuff. Nowadays, it makes more sense. But back then, it must have been very confusing. I mean, even now, it's still confusing. It's just that I let Master Duel resolve everything for me.
A year and a half until 2015. Yeah, this one in particular has been really ridiculous, to be honest, but it's obvious that all of these cards have seen some level of success throughout the years. Even Manju and Grand Majida Eiza, who weren't on the list, are still very good cards to this day. However, among
Wait a second. Attack and defense equal to the number of banished cards times 400! Times 400! I banish everything I have. Malice. Go!
who weren't on the list are still very good cards to this day. However,
Dimension
among all these
Shifter, their
cards from
turn.
Invasion of Chaos, there's two very prominent ones that stood out, being Blackluster Soldier,
Pot of
Envoy
Desire
of the
response,
Beginning,
true!
and Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End. You see, prior to Invasion of Chaos, cards that could special summon themselves were incredibly rare effects, as special summoning in general was a pretty rare feat by this point, as I had mentioned in part 1 of the series.
This like the text is significantly longer than everything we've seen beforehand, right? So, cannot be normal summon set, must be first special summon from your hand by banishing. This is Target one monster, banish it. This card cannot attack the turn this effect is activated. So that's the same thing. And now the second effect they added in this attacking card destroys an opponent's monster by battle. It can make a second attack in a row. What? This is the same effect as the other guy, but better. What? So it can't attack, but it can't attack the turn this effect is activated. Okay, so just don't banish it. Just attack it. Attack it, and if you win, attack again? Straight to their life points. Man. Oh my god. Blackluster Soldier. I mean, I've heard of them, but I've never seen them played, so I wouldn't really know off the top of my head what they do. You can banish face down? Oh, it's just as long as it's targetable. Oh man. Yu-Gi-Oh needs some untargetable stuff. When this stuff is around. Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy the End. This is the one that was forbidden. Special summon. Pay 1,000. Send as many cards in both players' hands and on the field as possible to the graveyard. Inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each card. Burn? Burn! And you cannot activate other cards or effects during the turn you activate this card's effect. Wait. Does that mean, like, you can't, like, trap card reveal in response to this? Or is it just you, like, me, the player? Can they, like, activate their trap cards in response to this? That's the errata? Oh. The hand destruction? You know what? That's fair. It's hard to, like, rebuild back then, right? That was the errata version that you can't activate other things? Before it just shot everything? Before I just, like, you literally reach over and you knock down all the opponent's pieces? You just, like, throw the board to the ground? Why? Oh. And he has 3,000 attacks, just, you know, for funsies. Yeah. Why not?
Special summoning in general was a pretty rare feat by this point, as I had mentioned in part 1 of the series. There were a few spirit monsters, not those kinds of spirits, that could special summon themselves from the hand by banishing specific attribute monsters from the graveyard, and a lot of them weren't bad, as they were decent beat sticks at the very least, but aside from these, this was almost a non-existent concept by this point. But these two, alongside Chaos Sorcerer, were very unique that they had this special summoning condition, and best of all, it wasn't even that difficult to achieve. These two cards had very high stats, incredibly powerful effects, and were easy to bring out. Their power was just so dominating that they—
So, like, wouldn't you use, what is it, Painful Choice? To throw a light and a dark into the graveyard? Oh no, it has to be banished. No, you do. You throw them from the graveyard and then banishing them to summon this. Right. Yeah. So just Painful Choice, a bunch of light and darks, whatever, throw it away. Find another way to throw something into the graveyard if you can't have the other one, and then just summon it, and voila.
This led to one of the game's first Tier 0 decks in history,
Tier
which was
0.
known as Chaos Control, also known as Chaos Yada-lock.
You could do this like
Tier
first
0
turn.
deck is defined by the Yu-Gi-Oh community as any deck that takes at least 65% of top spots in major Yu-Gi-Oh events, and these types of decks have been so rare throughout the game's history that it just shows you how powerful and popular Chaos Control actually was. Overall though, Chaos Control was honestly just an improved variation of the previous year's hand control, as the majority of the powerful spells and traps for this deck were almost the exact same as before. The main difference was of course making sure to run light and dark monsters such as Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, or Reflect Bounder and Deity Warrior Lady from Dark Crisis. Shining Angel and Mystic Tomato also worked to some extent, but not all
There's
variations
so many
of the
light
deck
and
ran
dark
these.
monsters.
All these
in
cards
Yu-Gi-Oh.
obviously helped to bring out the envoys on an easier level, while the ultimate game-ending combo revolved around using Chaos Emperor Dragon's effect, while either Witch of the Black Forest or Sangan were on the field. By utilizing this combo, you could effectively get rid of your opponent's entire field and hand, while also getting to search one monster, which should be Yada Garasu. Then summon Yada and attack, and the game is over to the Yada lock, because your opponent has nothing.
But because they have nothing in their hand anymore and they can't draw! That's evil. evil. That's so evil. Oh my god. That's like, I think I would quit Yu-gi-Oh.
On the field and nothing in the hand. That's it. Unsurprisingly, it was actually pretty easy to pull off, and quite honestly didn't require that much
You just
skill
have to play
use
the
this
same
deck.
thing and hope to get it
As a
first.
fun fact for all of you watching this that have actually taken a break from Yu-Gi-Oh, Chaos Emperor Dragon is no longer on the ban list today. I know what you're thinking, what the fuck, seriously? What? Well, that's actually because it received an errata in 2014, when you can no longer activate any other effects that Trini uses effect. This makes the card incredibly slow to use effectively in combos, to the point where nobody really plays as a
The
errata
first
version.
wave of
For
quitters came
example, you
about. That
can't
tier
use a
0
Witcher
is
Sangin
stupid.
effect on
That
the
means you
same
have
turn
to play
that you use Chaos
that
Emperor
deck where you
Dragon.
lose. That's what
only
a
one
tier
example,
0
but there's plenty
means.
more. But overall, this is actually why
I hope
Konami
you enjoy
decided to
playing
remove it from
that
the ban
because
list
that's all you're
completely
allowed to
because
do
nobody
if you
was
want to
playing it
win.
anymore. Talk about making one of the game's most powerful and iconic cards a complete joke, huh? Well, erratas happen, and I have my own opinions about that, but that's definitely going to be for a future video. So as the year went on, more sets were released, being Ancient Sanctuary, Soul of the Duelist, and Rise of Destiny, but to be perfectly honest, it wasn't a big deal, as there was nothing released for the majority of 2000.
You see, first of all, you see Yugi. Yugi's just like, this is the same studio shot of him. They got Yugi in the studio, and he just like model pose, switched it up a little bit, and they just used him as a mugshot for every single pack afterwards. Just Photoshop something slightly menacing, slightly blurry behind him.
2004 that could compete with Chaos Control. Sure, there were some individually powerful cards from each set, such as Enemy Controller or the introduction of the Monarchs, but there was no complete deck that could rival the current
Right,
meta.
Monarchs is like the
However,
oldest set or
in October
whatever.
of
The archetypes.
2004, it finally happened. Salamangreats arrived. Just
What? Salad was the first one? Huh? Salad was the first game-changing meta archetype. It's that old. Or maybe it just took a really long time. Just took a really long time for something to come out. That just shake things up.
2004.
Wait, no, he's trolling? What?
It
What does that
finally
mean?
happened. Salamangreats arrived. Just kidding, it was actually Yu-Gi-Oh's first ever Forbidden list. Once again, remember
Oi! Hey! Oi! People like me will fall for that! Hey! Why? How old are salads anyway? I was like, what? They're that old? I was gaslit! I was duped! I demand a refund. I was like, there's no way Salad is the one that got them to make a forbidden list.
it's arrived. Just kidding, it was actually Yu-Gi-Oh's first ever Forbidden list. Once again, remember that by this point,
Salads
all
are
that was done to
freaking
limit the power of
lame.
powerful
I
cards
didn't know.
was to
What if
place
that
them
guy
on the
was-
semi-limited
what if
or
that
limited
guy was
list, but there were
first,
no
huh?
forbidden cards in the game. But this new list changed everything. There were 13 cards on this ban list, with many of them being powerful staples that could basically work on any deck. But to stop Chaos Control specifically, the 4 monsters that were hit were perhaps the most noteworthy.
Maybe
the key
you're the
cards used
first
for the
person to
infamous
fall
combo I
for it in
mentioned
3
previously were
years.
now all
Hey!
forbidden. So you're probably thinking, oh, so that's it for Chaos decks, right? Actually, no, not quite. You see, Chaos Emperor Dragon being banned was perhaps the best thing that could have happened to Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning, as it was previously known as the second in command to Envoy of the End. But with its ban, BLS became the new ace boss monster of the new Chaos deck. So yes, Chaos decks were still prominent for the remainder of 2004 and the beginning of 2005 by using BLS in combination with powerful hand control cards and the popular Magical Scientist. However, in spring of 2005, the second ban list hit, and this is the ban list that hit the last several broken cards: the Forceful Sentry, Confiscation, Painful Choice, Fiber Jar, and Magical Scientists were now officially forbidden. But some cards, strangely enough, like Delinquent Duo and Sangan, were removed from the forbidden list. Ultimately, that wasn't a huge deal, but it was a pretty interesting move there.
But what else
overall,
do they
this
have?
was the ban list that maneuvered the game to begin the very iconic GOAT format, also known as the Tom Brady format. The Brady format lasted for an entirety of 6 months, from April to September of 2005, The majority of the community agrees that this specific format is one of the more skill-based formats in Yu-Gi-Oh's entire history, while many argue
Vote, my
it's also the
beloved.
most fun format. While they're both opinions, I can definitely
So
see
this
that
is what
quote,
editors
most
and players
fun
cry
comment being
about.
much more subjective, as the format might not be for everyone, but the quote most skillful comment having a lot more truth behind it. You see, the entire premise of the format required players to maximize card value during specific times and turns in order to generate a win, a feat that was incredibly difficult to perfect. The skill factor of modern Yu-Gi-Oh, however, is essentially memorizing long lines of play. In other words, summon what first.
Yes, but it still manages to skill wall me. Yu-Gi-Oh is a game of I hope I can memorize my turn's lines and theirs lines so that I might interrupt their lines and complete my lines in time. And yes, it is still hard. It's very hard. Thank you very much.
First to special summon X, to special summon Y, then activate the spell card to special summon Z, and so on and so forth. GOAT format had a much less emphasis on memorizing long lines of play, as that was pretty much non-existent during this time, but instead it focused on getting the best out of your current cards as they get used, as you couldn't burn through half your deck in a single turn like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, and this format was even slower than the previous Chaos Control dominance, mainly because the majority of the powerful broken cards got forbidden. There were a few decks
So is
that
it just
ruled
set
GOAT
one
format,
pass?
such as Flip Control decks, Zombie Chaos, Machine Beatdown, and Monarchs. But the most prominent was GOAT Control, which inspired the GOAT format name, of course. Despite GOAT Control being the most prominent though, it was by no means the sole dominating force like what Chaos Control did in the previous format, as one of the most beloved elements of GOAT format was that there was so much flexibility on what a player could do to try and create the most strategically powerful deck. Archetypes didn't rule Yu-Gi-Oh like nowadays, and in many cases players' skill was more of a deciding factor in the outcome of a duel, and much less on what your starting hand was or if you
What's
went
this
first or
one? Why are
second.
they showing a synchro?
GOAT Control focused on utilizing Scapegoat with Metamorphosis in order to generate Thousand Eyes Restrict to
Oh. Huh? Wait. It's the goat tokens, the sheep tokens. It's confusing, by the way, because they're called scapegoat and then they're sheep tokens. What is the truth? What is the truth? Are they a sheep or a goat? That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing, Yu-Gi-Oh! They're different. But anyway, it says they can't be attributed for a tribute summon. But with Metamorphosis, you can use that to get around that clause by tributing the monster and special summoning a fusion still. The same level as the tributed monster. And because they're a token, they're level 1. So this thing, Thousand Eyes Restrict is a level 1. A level 1 fusion. Oh. On the same turn? Special summon is not a tribute summon? Oh my god, even though it says the words tribute monster, it's technically a special summon, so it's not a tribute summon. Because tribute summons are normal summons. Disgusting. Thousand Eyes Restrict, relinquish plus Thousand Eyes Idle is the proper way to make them. Metamorphosis is the way to cheat it then. Other monsters on the field cannot change their battle positions or attack. Ooh. Once per turn, target a monster your opponent controls. Equip that target to this card. What? This card's attack defense becomes equal to that equip. Huh? If this card would be destroyed by battle, it's destroyed. This equip monsters. What? This card is really good. Oh, okay. Yeah, the art was crazy back then. I see. So you just like you can like kind of bagooska them if they were all in defense. They just can't attack or change their battle positions. You just yoink one. Once per turn, yoink one. Equip it, and then attack and defense is the same. And if you attack this thing and it loses that equip, it can just do it again. You can just grab another one next turn. What? Huh? That is super busted. What do you mean, like, the other opponent just can't even attack? What? You can't even attack over this thing.
maintain field control. Zombie Chaos utilized cards like Vampire Lord, Book of Life, Pyramid Turtle, and Spirit Reaper in combination with typical Chaos cards to generate advantage. Flip Control capitalized on Tsukuyomi and Book of Moon's powerful effects to recycle Night Assailant, Morphing Jar, and Desolacuda, the former of which was an anti-hand control card, as it could bypass effects like Delinquent Duo, Spirit Reaper, or Danzalug. Monarchs used, well, Monarchs. Their tribute and powerful effects don't exactly need an explanation, but there were powerful recycler events such as Sinister Serpent, and cards like these is exactly what made Monarchs stay in the competition. And lastly, Machine Beatdown was at its early stages of what was soon to come, but it still performed well during this format because limiter removal was unlimited, allowing for powerful OTKs every now and then. However, during September 2005, GOAT format officially ended. The first reason was because of the next ban list. September's ban list included the complete ban of Sinister Serpent, Graceful Charity, Delinquent Duo, and finally, BLS. That's right, this card finally got forbidden. In addition to these bans, Scapegoat, Metamorphosis, Thousand Restrict, Night Assailant, Tsukuyomi, Book of Moon, and Limiter Removal all got limited, thus significantly slowing down the strategies of all these decks and making them much more inconsistent.
Limiting is a little bit fair.
The second reason for GOAT format's end was because of the release of one card from Cybernetic Revolution that would eventually change the game forever.
Cyber Dragons!
Cyber Dragon was released in August 2005, and little did we know that its effect was essentially perhaps the most inspiring card design ever for modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yep, and now every single deck plays like this. Just special summon from your hand. If you have this, special summon from your hand. If they have this, special summon from your hand. If you have nothing, special summon from your hand. If you don't have that, then like can't play this game.
Yu-Gi-Oh! You see, the card effectively changed the way players would approach their first turn rather than just a pure straight out summon, or else they would only be pulverized by this thing the following turn, and so it also generated you advantage for going second. However, if you look at its effect on a deeper level, you should see a significant amount of resemblance to most main deck monsters with special summoning conditions in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! For example, let me translate it for you. If you have field disadvantage, you can special summon this card from your hand. That's basically what it translates to.
And then if you have field disadvantage, you can activate from your hand, right? Hand traps and imperm and whatnot.
Knowing that context, if you take a look at many monsters nowadays, you'll see something almost identical. If your opponent controls more monsters than you, bam, special summon. If you control no monsters, bam, special summon. If you control no back row, bam, special summon.
Exactly what I said!
If there's X many monsters on the field, bam,
this is the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Summon.
I know. I've never known a Yu-Gi-Oh! without this.
I could keep going and going, but I'd be here all day. But yes, it's true that this kind of shit started back in 2005. Obviously on a much more simplistic level, but even then, Cyber Dragon made a huge impact on the metagame, as the only other card that had an effect similar to Cyber Dragon before this was the Fiend Mega Cyber. And while that card is not bad by any means, it's no Cyber Dragon, nor is it the same special summoning condition as many modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well.
What do you mean releasing your rules already feels like I'm doing something wrong?
Summoning in order to get a high attack monster on the field while not even making you use your normal summon.
There's no way Yu-Gi-Oh players can bully anyone. They're the nerds.
On the field while not even making you use your normal summon was the first of several steps that caused the game to speed up on a ridiculous level eventually. And that's basically where 2005 leaves off, as Elemental Energy didn't really provide key game-changing cards. Sure, it introduced iconic cover cards like Shining Flare Wingman,
Goodbye.
but...
Goodbye! GX format. What did he say? Had no significant impact on this game. Oh my god, just shooting my man, Wingman in the foot. Sorry, the heroes kind of sucked. Dang, just the entire impact of the heroes summed up, and yeah, they didn't really impact anything.
Nothing noteworthy. But overall, we definitely did...
No, hang on, just quote. Can we just have a quote? Nothing noteworthy. Delta Shiny Zeta. That's like New York Times book review of Heroes as a deck. Nothing noteworthy. Pain.
Start to witness a slightly different approach from players that required more aggressive tactics and planning rather than just a simple set one monster, set one back row, and my turn.
Yes.
This new playstyle would overall be translated for the next couple years, but that's going to be for the next video. Want to know more about the history of Yu-Gi-Oh's timeline and format?
Dang, he's stringing us along with
the
this.
next episode.
Okay. 10,000 supports later, heroes still nothing. I know. Hang on. I want to. I'm typing this. And there we go, folks. Heroes has done nothing noteworthy in the history of TCG. It's true. I have like a QCR, one of the like hero supports that I looked at it. I was like, what is this card? Like, I've never heard of them in my life. And I read the effects and I was like, this sucks, actually. What do you mean they added this for like support? What is it supporting? If you're winning, then win harder is the only thing that most heroes cards do. If you're not winning, have nothing for you there. Sorry, we only know Cyber Dragons here. Cyber Dragons still usable today. Everything else, nothing noteworthy. Should let us dust the free royal neos. Oh, pain peckle. Should we watch more, or are you tired of history lore? How long are these? They're not that long though. They're like 15-minute videos. But do you want to watch something funny or something else instead now? Cyber Dark Impact should be banned. Clowning heroes, with heroes making top 4 in 2012 was actually played a big part in saving the game. It made top 4! That is the bravest Heroes fan ever. The one Heroes fan that became the embodiment of Jade and Yuki. Okay, one more then. Part 3.
Welcome to another episode where we discuss the history of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Where are they gonna go?
We last left off at the end
this?
of 2005 during the post-GOAT format era where we witnessed the emergence of Cyber Dragon. By this point in the game began to steer away from the so-called classic or original era into the beginning of the GX era. For the meta, the year of 2006 was the true introduction of the era of OTKs. In other words, decks that could consistently deal 8,000 plus damage to the opponent in one turn.
Disgusting.
Want to know how? Stay tuned to find out.
OTKs. But that's like mostly what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is about nowadays. Edison format for heroes to be good though, it was years. Did they make Edison just to save heroes? You're not allowed to play anything good.
The end of 2005 still had Chaos decks, but this time, Chaos Sorcerer was the new face meant to replace Blackluster Soldier Envoy of the beginning. But by this point, the sheer number of limits and bans on this deck severely limited its potential power to the point where it was no longer a dominating force. The deck was only a shell of what it once was, and it desperately needed new support and combos if it wanted to bounce back. Going back to Cyber Dragon, during this time it was obviously a major staple as mentioned in the last video, but alongside it during the beginning of 2006, a common tactic was to throw multiple copies of it on decks that used powerful 1-for-1 removal cards. One deck that benefited the most from this was a Warrior Toolbox deck. The deck used DD Warrior Lady, DD Assailant, and Exile Force, all of which are 1-for-1s which are also searchable by reinforcement of the army.
Reinforcement of the army, literally, the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just, oh my god, this is searchable. Where there's a searcher, it's broken, guys. It's like top tier deck, we have searchers. Like, we could actually continue if we have a searcher. We can find our one-of, we can find our starter if we have a searcher. If you don't have your searcher, die.
These cards, used in conjunction with staple spell and traps such as Smashing Ground, Sakuretsu Armor, and Widespread Ruin, actually made the deck quite formidable indeed. These 1-for-1 removal decks were highly experimented with during this time, but the Warrior version outshined all the others. However, the first core set of 2006, Shadow of Infinity, introduced an important resource for another deck, Monarchs. The card was Treeborn Frog, and it's
Wait, I just want to... Does this mean that they ditched protagonists altogether? Jaden was just so unpopular, they decided to just put the monster instead. We had like 50,000 bottle shots of Yugi. Jaden immediately tanked their sales. They removed him. They fired him.
resource for another deck, Monarchs. The card was Treeborn Frog, and its release saw a
Treeborn
rise in
Frog!
Monarchs in the meta due to how easy it
Jaden
was to summon their
Yugi.
two most
He's not
popular
Yugi, but he's a
monarchs,
silly guy.
Mobius and Zaborg. However, there was one more deck that gradually and rather covertly came out of nowhere early this year. Cyberstein OTK. Originally a difficult prize card to obtain,
I've never heard of
Cyberstein
him.
was released in early 2005 in Dark Beginning 2 and was unlimited since its release. So you may be wondering, why didn't Cyberstein see any play before
5,000.
this? To understand this, we need to realize one thing. Metamorphosis was unlimited during GOAT format until finally being limited in October. Most players preferred not paying 5,000 life points in exchange to being a little more limited on what you could summon from the fusion deck, but since October, players slowly experimented with Cyberstein until its powerful emergence in early 2006.
I mean, yeah,
The
Metamorphosis
release of
is
Cybernetic
better,
Revolution
but...
also granted Stein OTK
See, look, you see this? Cyber Dragon's also more popular than Jaden. but go off. I mean, he's a pretty cool guy. I like Cyber Dragons.
more consistent combo. You see, the set introduced both
I'm
Cyber
not
Twin
disagreeing.
Dragon and Cyber End Dragon. Used in
Cyber End
combination
Dragon,
with
pretty
either
cool.
Megamorph or Limiter Removal, either of these cards generated a simple OTK if the opponent didn't have any
Stein's
backrow
by
to deal with
better.
per turn.
I always like people just
4,000 times
back
2 is
then people didn't
exactly
want to
8,000,
trade their
whereas
life points.
5,600 times 2 is well over 8,000. So as a quick recap, the
I like how he
3,000
did math
opponent
for
didn't have
me.
any back row to deal with your turn.
What did he say?
4,000 times 2 is exactly 8,000.
4,000 times 2 is exactly 8,000. In case you couldn't do the basic math, which, you know, as we've seen from my Yu-Gi-Oh matches, I surely can't, but if you summon this guy and hit twice, you win.
Whereas 5,600 times 2 is well over 8,000. So as a quick recap, the three
56
top decks by
times
this
2.
point are Warrior Toolbox, which uses a vast number of options for one-for-one removal, Monarchs, which use Mobius and Zaborg alongside Treeborn Frog, and Cyberstein OTK, which used Cyber Dragon Fusion Engine. Two of these decks were hit fairly hard. The limiting of DD
So basically, you fusion summon one of them, and then you Cyberstein to fusion summon the other one. And then you'll just have two of them, and that's really hard to deal with. Is that just what Cyber Dragons is?
Assailant and Treeborn Frog in April 2006 hampered the two former decks mentioned, but Stein OTK was untouched. So, does this mean Stein OTK had no competitors? Actually, it kind of did.
Oh.
You see, Chaos decks were still lingering, and the
Oh, because of the back and forth. So every year you have to like look at the Konami rules and be like, can I use Chaos Sorcerer? How many? You like pull out your deck, they get a check, they go like flip through you. Just like man in black, like who works for Kaiba, flips through your cards and is like, yes, one sorcerer, you pass. Can I play sorcerer? Can I have a crumb of sorcerer, please, Konami? I see.
The fact that Chaos Sorcerer was unlimited during this time really led players to experiment his summon Banishes with a rather nifty card
It's like
known
2,
as
you're on thin
Return
ice,
from a
buddy.
Different
We're
Dimension.
watching you. You're on
This
a
card
list.
led to duels also ending on an OTK basis, as it would allow the player to special summon all those monsters that got banished by various Chaos Sorcerers or the two deities as well. So yes, I hate to say this, but Chaos
I can't
decks
believe
saw
that's
yet
allowed. I
another
can't believe Return
comeback
from
during this time,
Different Dimensions
and this
allowed.
time being labeled as a Chaos Return deck. Aside from the aforementioned cards, this deck would also commonly run Zaborg, Cyber Dragon, and even Dekoichi the Battle Chanted Locomotive, as all of these were either light
Is
or
that
dark
Evil
attribute
Thomas
and would
the Tank
eventually come
Engine?
back through Return from a Different Dimension.
He's like a
Going
vampire.
back to the mostly unaffected Cyberstein OTK strategy, the deck saw the emergence of a card that recently got limited in April, Last Will. Last Will was not forbidden by this point, but Stein decks also started to run Zaborg to use another
If a monster on your side of the field was sent to your graveyard this turn, you can special summon one monster with attack of 1,500 or less once during this turn. Then shuffle your deck. Is that would isn't that really good? Any 1,500 or less monster from your deck? Dude, like modern decks still do stuff like that. What? Like anything? My starter? My extenders? My searchers? Like anything? Anything on your side of the field, side of the graveyard? That's so easy to do. That's so easy.
Alternative OTK strategy. The combo only required 3 cards, only 2 of which need to be specific, Zaborg and Last Will both in the hand, as well as any one monster on your field.
Yeah.
Simply tribute summon Zaborg
Just
to
tribute
destroy
summon
your opponent's
one.
powerful monster with its effect. Activate Last Will because your tributed monster just went to the graveyard this turn. Special summon Cyberstein from the deck because it has less than 1500 attack, so it's a viable target for Last Will. Pay 5000 life points to bring Cyber Twin Dragon out, which can attack twice for 5600 damage, while Zaborg attacks for 2400, and bam, that's exactly 8000 damage. By the summer of 2006, this was by far the most used combo in the game, and the nationals during this time were cluttered with all these key cards in almost every player's deck.
So you just want to go second? This is a go second deck. OTK. Oh my gosh.
Let's get to what you've been waiting for, the
Disgusting.
September 2006 ban list. Yes, you heard me right, September and not October. Prior to this ban lists were released on April and October of every year, but Konami decided to change it to September and March starting this year to be more in line with the OCG. Anyway, this ban list placed Chaos Sorcerer on the Forbidden list to keep Chaos Return in check. However,
no Chaos Sorcerer. Pay 5000 life point fine.
Cyberstein was still unlimited. So I know what you're thinking, Stein OTK dominated this format? The answer is mostly yes, correct.
Mostly yes.
This meant the Monarch control variants and the Zaborg/Last Will combo were the most prevalent during this time. Monarch decks experimented with the Princess Magician, Gravekeeper Spy, Mystic Tomato, and always ran Treeborn Frog obviously, and all of these factored into the deck's success. The 3 first ones being solid floaters led to Monarch decks being more aggressive than before.
Is Monarch really that
when
good?
used with 3 prominent
Or is it
spell
just there was
cards,
nothing
Brain
else
Control,
back then?
Creature Swap, and Soul Exchange.
All
All
it
of which
does is
contributed to the
tribute
deck's
stuff. I don't really
rising
know what
power.
else it does.
By this point, Shadow of Infinity, Enemy of Justice, and Power of the Duelist.
Wait, whoa. 3 of these only have monsters. Free my boy Jaden. What the heck? I like Jaden a little bit more than these random monsters on the side, at least. I can understand something like really popular, but who's the guy on the left? What monster is that? There's no way that monster is more popular than Jaden. Like, come on. We could fit a little Jaden in the front. Like, just give my man, like, a little spotlight. Oh, he's Dark Neos? Oh, come on. No one's playing that. Man. Free Jaden. Give him some love.
Had already been released, but the year's last core set, Cyberdark Impact, released in
Look
November,
at this.
released a key
There's no
card
Jaden on
that
any of
created
these.
another prominent deck, Chainstrike.
Really?
Prior to this, Stalburn
Really?
decks were
Things
definitely
were
a thing,
Majokko
but they
Meimi
never
true.
really dominated the scene.
At least, like,
but this new
there's
deck
at
relied
least
on cards that can
5
easily
characters in
change,
GX that
such
could
as
just put on the
Accumulated
front.
Fortune, Secret Barrel, Ceasefire, Just Desserts, Jar of Greed, and Poison of the Old Man. The deck was a very good counter against Stein OTK, as it was very easy to inflict at least 3000 points of damage to the opponent, to the point where they couldn't use Cyberstein's effect anymore. In addition, the deck didn't use many monsters, so
Was this like
Zaborg was usually a
burn?
dead card in the hand, considering its
Basically,
effect
if you
is
burn the
mandatory,
opponent enough,
and
they
if the
can't
opponent doesn't have any
activate the
monsters,
effect anymore.
You must destroy one of your own on its summon. The last deck that started to gain some attention was Dark World. Dark World cards had continued support throughout 2006's core sets, and the archetype focused on
I don't
beneficial
know. I
effects
don't know if
when
the correct
discarded.
response
This
to
worked especially well on the popular cards such as
Stein
Dawn's
was,
Allude,
let's make
Spirit
burn
Reaper,
decks.
Confiscation, and Thestalos
I
the
think we
Firestorm
went down the
Monarch.
dark
It
path
wasn't
of
meta-defining, but
Yu-Gi-Oh.
it did start to see more and more popularity in Yu-Gi-Oh
I don't know
tournaments
if
as
we should have
2006 came
unleashed
to a
that
close.
hell instead.
The
I feel
last
like we
month of the
tried
year,
to kill,
December, saw the
like,
TCG's first so-called,
we tried
quote,
to like kill a
emergency ban
demon
list.
with like
These ban lists
a
have historically been the
Satan.
TCG's first so-called, quote, emergency ban list.
Emergency ban
These
list?
ban lists
What
have
was the
historically been
emergency?
defined as a necessary
SOS, my players are playing only one card. What can I do to stop this?
measure
Dark
to stop
World.
problematic cards, and Konami made quick work to completely place Cyberstein from unlimited to forbidden.
See, like, why don't we just forbid it in the first place? Instead, you created a whole new hell that you unleashed upon the players with the existence of burn decks, rather than just banning one guy.
Yes, not limited, forbidden. Talk about a huge shift to the meta for 2007. The beginning of 2007 started with forcing players to find alternative ways to OTK the opponent. Chaos Sorcerer was banned, which prevented the Chaos Return OTK from working, and Cyberstein was banned, which prevented the Cyber Dragon fusion-centered OTKs from working. Or did it? Well, players quickly found an alternative way to use powerful fusions. Future Fusion, Limiter Removal, Power Bond, and Megamorph saw a rise in usage in combination with Cyber End Dragon and Cyber Twin Dragon, while the newly discovered Chimera Tech Overdragon was used in combination with Overload Fusion. The main combo of the deck involved using Future Fusion to dump a bunch of machines into the graveyard, then use Overload Fusion to use all those in the graveyard to get a powerful Chimera Tech Overdragon, which when buffed with Megamorph or Limiter Removal could easily OTK the opponent. Considering the card gets 800 attack per material, all you needed was 5
800
machines
per
with
material!
Fusion, and then either Limiter Removal or Megamorph for 8,000 attack. Alternatively, if you didn't have Limiter Removal or Megamorph,
that's crazy!
You could just simply use 10 machines
to like
with Future
400
Fusion
or something
and then banish
reasonable?
all of those. The rest of the deck relied on drawing into these 2 fusion cards as well as running back removal cards, because that's honestly all you needed for the OTK. Another noteworthy mention in early 2007 was the introduction of the gadgets. 3 little machine monsters that did an exceptional job at maintaining card advantage throughout turns. Gadgets were commonly thrown in decks here and there, and were commonly used with the increased popularity of Snipe Hunter for discard fodder. In addition, Destiny Hero Malicious and Elemental Hero Stratos were recently released, which would go on to destroy the format for a few months this year. Airblade Turbo, eventually known as Diamond Dude Turbo, would utilize Monster Gate and Breezewing to dump the graveyard with warriors, which could all easily be banished with Divine Sword Phoenix Blade. Then all be brought back really easily with Dimension Fusion for an easy OTK. Graceful Charity, Destiny Draw, and the newly released Disc Commander were great support draw cards that made the deck a lot more consistent. And coupled with 3 Stratos search capabilities, the deck dominated the meta for months.
Stratos is like one of the only heroes I know actually from TCG and not like the anime.
For months. The next ban list still made some major changes to the current format. In March 2007, Overload Fusion, Chain Strike, and Graceful Charity were all forbidden, thus affecting Chimera Tech OTK, Chainburn, and also killed the momentum Dark Roll had going. Stratos also became limited, which meant Monarchs prevailed once again, but luckily nothing else major was hit in the Diamond Dew Turbo deck. With Monarchs, they started to use Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master and Gravekeeper Spy a lot more, while also using multiple copies of Soul Exchange and Brain Control, thereby being named as Soul Control Monarch. In addition, in May, they received Rise of the Storm Monarch from Force of the Breaker, a monarch that had non-destruction and non-banishing removal, which was a huge threat and upgrade to the deck. Aside from Soul Control Monarch and Diamond Dew Turbo, Bazoo Trooper was a Rising Star deck. The deck used the newly released Card Trooper in conjunction with Machine Duplication, and Bazoo the Soul Eater to banish a bunch of monsters that were milled by Card Troopers.
Stratos was in the manga?
From a different dimension, or Dimension Fusion could lead to an OTK. In an alternate method,
they'll remove something on tribute. Yeah, I just know they tribute stuff.
Go up to 1900 attack on the same turn, then use Limiter Removal for an OTK.
Good one for
Either
one.
of these strategies were really useful, but not as amazing as Soul Control Monarch and Diamond Dew Turbo, but it was a pretty viable contender overall. The fourth and final deck that rose to power during this time was Demise OTK, due to the release of Strike of Neo's Advanced Ritual Art.
Look at that, that was like, look, they just have different random Neos
Demise King of Armageddon,
on the card pack instead of
Manju
Jaden.
or Senju, Doomdozer, Megamorph, and a bunch of vanilla insects such as Insect Knight, Neobug, and Metal Armored Bug. The rest of the deck was just battle traps and powerful staple spells. The OTK was rather easy and only required 2 to 3 cards on hand for dominance, or 4 total for an OTK. You needed one of either Demise King of Armageddon or Advanced Ritual Art alongside Manju, or you simply have both and you don't need Manju. You also need Doomdozer and Megamorph for the OTK. So here's how it works. Summon Manju to search for either a ritual spell or a ritual monster. Activate Advanced Ritual Art, which lets you use resources from the deck as long as they're vanilla monsters as opposed to the hand. Send 2 4-star vanilla insect-type monsters
you just use it from the
deck? This allows you to summon Demise from the hand. Activate its effect to pay 2,000 life points to destroy everything else and clear the field. Special summon Doomdozer by banishing the 2 insects you just sent to the graveyard. Equip Megamorph on Doomdozer, which will double its attack because your life points are lower than your opponent's since you just paid 2,000 life points. Doomdozer's 5,600 plus Demise's 2,400 is exactly 8,000. What a coincidence. So these 4 decks in total dominated the meta for this time, and neither was particularly overpowered compared to the other 3. However, September came around and that limited Card Trooper, Megamorph, and Brain Control, while
We're getting a
semi-limited
new King of
malicious,
Demise
Disc
retrain?
Commander, and 3
Really?
gadgets.
Rituals?
Lastly, Metamorphosis was finally forbidden, thus hampering more fusion-oriented builds. This kept all 4 decks in check, but players found that combining the remains of Monarchs and Destiny Heroes proved to be a great deck, which went by the name of Perfect Circle Monarchs. Malicious and Disc Commander were commonly used for Monarch tribute summons, while the newly released Light and
Nowadays
Darkness
we just
Dragon
call
also
them like
capitalized on the
yummy.
tribute fodder
We don't
to
go
create
like
lockdowns in this
perfect
deck.
circle
The card essentially allowed
Mitsurugi
all
yummy.
card
Like
effects to be negated one at a time in exchange for
Light
it
and
losing
Darkness
attack
Dragon.
every single time. This
But
led
why
to
is he a
quite
light?
a fair amount of negates
If he's
before
a
the
Light
opponent
and
was able
Darkness
to attack
Dragon, why is he
over it,
only light?
which
Is
by
what I
that
wanna
point it really left the
question.
fair negated one at a time in exchange for it losing attack every single time. This led to quite a fair amount of negates before the opponent was able to attack over it.
Oh wait, is this the first negate? Once per chain during either player's turn when a spell, card, trap, or monster effect, that's like almost everything. This card loses exactly 500 attack and defense. The activation. Is this the first of Appaloosa? When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, target one monster in the graveyard. Destroy all cards you control. Also summon that special summon that monster. Oh. Oh. Appaloosa at home, but also it has like it trades your field for another monster in the grave. Crazy. Automatic though. Yeah, automatic. Huh. Oh, this card is also a dark attribute if it's face up on the field. Interesting. Cannot be special summoned. How do you summon it? How do you summon it? Do you tribute summon it? Or cheat it out with something? Manga Chaz's ace monster. Yeah, Manga Chaz. Chaz it up.
Which by that point, it really left the opponent hampered. One of the year's last sets, Tactical Evolution released 2 key cards for another promising deck, Illblood and Zombie Master. These cards
Whoa, that's
revived the
disgusting.
zombie deck.
Whatever
No
is
pun
going on
intended.
the left
But
is like
these
a
two,
horror
alongside
game.
Book of Life, let zombies capitalize on a previously old card never thought to be good, and boy were we wrong. Card to Safe Return, a card with a non-once per turn draw upon graveyard revival.
They need
A
to
criteria
stop
that
it.
was so
Just make
easy
it
to
once
reach
per
with these
turn,
zombie
God.
cards that the card was so overpowered.
God,
final-
what do you mean you every time you special summon from the graveyard draw one? That's the first that's like Maxi. That's the first Maxi right there.
Deck of the year that saw some use was the return of stall decks, mainly due to the release of Neo
Marshmallow!
Spacian Dragon Mole and Marshmallow, 2 cards that were fantastic for stalling. But usually these 2 cards were just thrown into
I don't really
other
like
decks
stall,
as
but I
opposed to
like
making
him,
their
he's
own
silly.
deck from scratch, but regardless, these 2 redefined the stall.
Yeah, is Marshmallow upside down? Like to you? Is he like upside down and he's smiling? Or is he like upright and he's like a Kirby without a mouth? What do you think? It's hard to orient him, don't you think? That's how Yugi beat Sly for the Sky Dragon. Just stall it out. He's like a playground Mystic Mind Grand Mole is, really? If this card battles opponent monster, it can turn both. Oh, they both bounce. Dang. Just like, big guy, you spent everything on summoning? Goodbye. Back to hand. You think he's upside down? The line on top is his mouth? Is it unibrow? You're welcome. That's what I'm asking. Is it a unibrow or is his mouth? Was he shown in the anime to have like opened his mouth? I want to know. I'm so curious. Cursed Marshmallow image. I know! That's his mouth? You think it's his mouth? Run into Cyber Dragons, bounce it back, take no damage. Yeah. Just bounce the boss monster. Yeah. You think it's his mouth? Okay. Upside down smiley face it is. Oh, he opens his mouth! His deckmate opens his mouth. Yeah. Okay, I don't have the mate. I like him though. He's cute. He's a silly. I have a pin of him. I have a couple of Yu-gi-Oh pins. One of them is Marshmallow. I also have like a scapegoat in every color. A Kuribo in like every color. He has sharp teeth. It's like Moki Moki. A Moki Moki angry. Angry-er. Puntable. No punting. He's a little guy. Us little guys got to stick together. More Marshmallow is him with glasses. Based. That's very cute. He's an eater. He's just a little. He's got the munchies. You know? Shark-like teeth. That's
mechanic in
cute.
duels and made them have a comeback as well.
Me too.
It should be worth mentioning that the year's final set, Gladiator's Assault, was an introduction to
Who's
an archetype
this?
that would
Who's
dominate
that
the meta
guy?
later. But not quite yet, because the archetype didn't have all its support
Justice.
quite
Justice
yet,
for
but that's
Jaden.
for
Who
next
is this
video.
guy?
But by the end of
Get him
this
outta
year,
here.
there were several decks that were high in the tiers as some of them tried to make a comeback after the September
still trying to
ban
make
list.
Neos
But it was
good.
very clear that regardless, Perfect Circle Monarch was the most successful in the competitive scene.
Do you see that? They like briefly, like they keep showing all these Neos like booster packs, and then they're like, anyway, so Monarchs. So anyway, Monarchs. It's like, yeah, we released Chaos Neo. So anyway, that didn't change much because Monarchs paid. Sorry, Jaden.
So are you curious to see how they fell? Like, subscribe, and stay tuned for the next episode.
They just showed a bunch of like booster packs, and we're like, so anyway, we didn't really get any new cards from this pack, so so the ban list shook things up. But anyway, we're still playing Monarchs. Early Yu-Gi-Oh is painful, huh? I guess it didn't. They didn't really change anything until Synchros came around. Then did anything happen? Because U-Bell was only good after new U-Bell support was released. No, nobody used like old U-Bell. I don't know. Perfect Circle is a hero deck. Okay, there's like a few pieces of hero in it. Yes, a few pieces. But like, is it a hero deck? Is it though? Does it have the spirit of a hero deck? Does it play like that? Konami didn't really know how to market if we had Monarch merch back then. Monarch didn't look good though. He's not a dragon. They only care about dragons and humanoids. Like, even now, there's nothing about Monarchs. For how influential Monarchs apparently was in the landscape of TCG, I only know it as the first solo set you have to do in Master Duel. I don't know anything else about Monarch. Could care less about it usually. Yubel brought Super Polly. She bad. True. Monarch figures would have been cool. Only OGs know Monarch, huh? Only you OGs know about Monarch. Let's take a look at the poll. 48%. 48% of you guys, out of 171 votes. How much is that, by the way, is a Yu-Gi boomer from 2002-2004. In the very beginning of the game. You know the format of set and pass. You know how long it took to get one Blue Eyes out. You know the summon skull wins me the game beatdown format. Insane. Then after that, 22% said 2005 to 2009. So you guys were during Monarch? Is what it is. I don't know. I guess you could have played something else. But from the way he talks, it's mostly Monarchs. A little bit of the chaos banned and stuff, a little bit of the Stein stuff before that was banned. Like, you get a tiny bit of a fun before they were like, sorry, play a real deck, guys. No OTKs for you. And then some Cyber Dragons, maybe? Some Cyber Dragons as a treat? From the old days. Never trust the scientist. Yeah, what's with that bad scientist? When Pot of Greed? Limited? When did they limit it? Saijo is a playground killer. Was it? Oh, zombies in this era. I can see there's like some zombie cards. Kid pulling packs and could read the cards. Okay, yeah, well that's different. I guess like I feel like if you like seriously tried to play it, well, I mean if you played it in the playground, it still counts because you're playing it, versus like playing it at home with nobody. And yeah. Neftis? What the heck is Neftis? Forbidden Memories? Oh yeah, there were like Yu-Gi-Oh games where you could play. But the Yu-Gi-Oh games, is it like a slightly different format? I know some of them you're like playing as the characters, right? So don't you have like the characters decks and you play other characters? Don't be that one kid with the hero structure. You watched GX, you thought you had something going. Perfect Circle is really good in Yu-Gi-Oh games? Oh. OG Master Duel, the Yu-Gi-Oh World Championships? What's that? What format was that on? What is a PSX? Which is that PlayStation something? Huh? Full Jaden cards binder before I quit Yu-Gi-Oh! You sold them for magic cards! Aww. Aww. They probably weren't very good cards, but aww. PlayStation 1? The X? The X is 1? Why does the X stand for 1? Shonen Jump Championship? Basically, monster you summon from the grave to destroy spell cards. Jaden sleeves as a kid. I lost a lot. The spirit of Jaden. The spirit of Jaden wasn't enough. Couldn't make his cards good. Slang for PS1 back in the day, no idea why. Why was it called X? Huh? Doesn't 1 make more sense? I guess if there was no 2, there wouldn't be... I guess they wouldn't need to say 1. They would just say... Wouldn't they just say PS, like PlayStation? Right? Cool Capsule Monster Yu-Gi-Oh game for PS2. They had games for the PS2? Roman numerals or something? It wouldn't be. That's like 10 if it was X. Yeah, maybe it's an emulator or something. That it was called PS Xbox, my favorite console. I know consoles. I know lots of consoles, like the PS Xbox. Original Battle City dual disc. Yeah, I bought that recently. I bought it because I wanted one. It was very expensive, but I got it second hand. It's fun to play with. I just like... I don't know what to do with it because it's a little too big to show in a hand cam, but I want to do like something with it. I need some more cards and figures to play with it. DS Yu-Gi-Oh games are the best? Which ones are an early days collection? Does it have those? Tag Force series? What's that? I only bought it and then I didn't actually open it. Because I don't know what to play. I don't know if they're any fun. 2005? 5D's game on the DS? Oh, there's 5D's games. Tag Force is the best entry series? The Yu-Gi-Oh games don't actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! What do they do? If they're not Yu-Gi-Oh! Although Nova did tell me that there was like the Roses one is like crazy. It's good, but it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's also like crazy good. The Battle of the Roses or something like that. Tag Force is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dating Wait! I wanna play it! Wait, do you get to date as like who's the main character? Do you get to date as the main character or something? Can I choose a canonical ending for them? What? Duelist of the Roses. Fire Emblem! Yeah! Because I like Fire Emblem! I love Fire Emblem. I'll try it. You can date Yusei? Wait, me? Am I like a self-insert MC? Am I a girl or a guy? Who is this for? Who is this marketed towards? All the guys I wanted to date Yusei? Huh? As the faceless red character? An OC or a real character? Oh my god. We can listen. I'm not no. It's not NTR. We hold hands, okay? He's more than one hand now, doesn't he? It's fine. The war the versus poured into Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it playable? Faceless, emotionless OC that gets the date Yusei. Crazy. Even though I know Yusei will love his motorcycle more than me. I know my worth and it's below that my bike. and Stardust Dragon is below Stardust Dragon as well. I think it's funny because you would think Yusei would be shipped with Jack Atlas. Like, Kaiba and Yugi were shipped, or Yugi and any other people were shipped. But I feel like Yusei doesn't have any chemistry with Jack, no? I don't think they're shipped. I think it's just Yusei and his bike. And his dragon. If I was equal to his motorcycle, you know, I would take that. That's acceptable. Yusei had an actual ship. Yeah, no, I just mean they're bros. Yeah, like, I don't mean like it actually has a ship or not. Like, girls do what they do, you know? Like, that's why OG Yu-Gi-Oh is so popular with girls. There are so many hot guys that they ship together. Does not matter whether or not they're like canonically into each other. I'm just saying. Although Kaiba is the one that's like there's a lot of guys that are strangely and intensely emotional and obsessed with the pharaoh, I must say. But like, I don't see any girls ship like you say with anyone else except for themselves. You say it's like the target in that case. There's no Fujos after you say. They are only after him for themselves. And every other game, they're like, oh yeah, we'll totally ship any two guys. Yami and Yugi shippers? Okay, but that's like also... Yugi is one of the ones that fall under intensely and emotionally obsessed with the pharaoh. He's one of them. Am I wrong though? Am I wrong? Yeah, apparently Yusei is just the ideal man. They have never made a more ideal man in Yu-Gi-Oh! I just mean summoning a boss member by slapping the ground. Kaiba made me like a girl. You know, girls... I'm not saying girls don't ship themselves with OG, like, Sise-1. Okay, there's definitely girls that are into Yami Yugi. There's girls that are into Kaiba and stuff. But I'm saying there's no Fujo shipping in 5Ds. That Fujos are like the part of the fandom that spends the most money. Please understand. They like get the economy going. They're their own fan base, okay? They make the most intense eat bags and write fanfics and whatnot. They're the driving force of many thriving fandoms. I'm not one of them. I just observe from afar and I'm like, So I was just surprised. GX? Absolutely. Chaz? Oh my god. Yes, Chaz and Jaden. I see it. Both two little stupid guys. They have such chemistry. You have to have something there, right? You have to have some sort of a spark. Be it abject hatred, jealousy, inferiority complex, or whatever. Yeah. I've never seen a Jaden Chaz ship. Well, I don't know. I feel like GX is less popular in general, so I wouldn't see that much of them in general, but... Oh, Judai Johan. Is that his name? Yeah. There's various ones for Jaden, but like none for Yusei, is what I'm saying. Well, I don't know. I don't get too into it. I just observe if there's any like... Because like, I will look for fan merch, right? And then I will see, based on the art available, what their preferences are. You'll see like eat bags of like Yugi X Kaiba, you know? Jaden and Jessie? Is Jessie the name? Which one's Jessie? What are their names in the dub verse? Is it like different? Johan Anderson. Johan Anderson or Jesse. Okay. Johan is the Japanese name and Jesse's the English. Yeah. I don't know too much about him, but I can see it. Not to be confused with Jesse Cotton. Just people are just drawing Jesse Cotton kissing Jaden. If they ship that to his house, would that be considered harassment? Something I really don't want to see. His dual spirits Ruby. Ah, the Ruby Carbuncle! Cute baby. Wait, Jesse Cotton plays Crystal Beast? No way. No way. Did he get it? Did he get into GX like being like, haha, that's me the whole time? I've never had that, like, I've never had an experience where I watched the show and was like, haha, that's my name. That's me. You know, Jesse Anderson didn't FTK a 10-year-old kid, but could he? Is he capable of it? You know? He could be. Maybe he just never had the opportunity. How old were they in GX anyway? It's possible. A huge fan knows they're not that good though. They're too complicated. I don't understand them. They seem very complicated. Around 14? Close enough then. He could have FTK'd a 10-year-old. They probably were just 14. Do you like dojins for Yusei and Jaden? For like themselves? I don't know about like them with someone else. Gender bend? Yusei or Jack? No. Gender bending? No. Gender bending? Girls don't like gender bending. I mean they could, but like what's the whole point is they're men. They don't want to see other girls. Anyway, oh, oh, hello. I'm sorry, I just saw your message. First time watching for all your Yu-Gi-Oh content on YouTube. Thank you. What deep lore? We were getting into the history of TCG format, but it seems like it kind of is stable here for a bit, unless they go into synchros next. I don't know what else the meta could have possibly gotten up into until synchros came out, since clearly Heroes was nothing noteworthy. I can't. Okay, do you want to watch something funny? You want to watch like a last funny video, perhaps? What was the one you guys said? A Magic player playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That's like pretty common, isn't that? That's like a pretty popular video to do. So a lot of people do it. How hard can it be? He says, staring straight into the face of Sky Striker. Sky Striker has no once per turn. Would you say Sky Striker is very difficult? I think there's definitely more difficult out there. I like vaguely went through Sky Striker and was like, okay, this is understandable, even though like I didn't have the full deck. So the full deck might have been even harder. Level 35 and Master Duel says first time player. Okay, but Magic player is different. That guy's a straight up Yu-Gi-Oh player? Huh? Fairly high floor ceiling, really? Sky Striker has a once per turn summon. That's true, but he has a level 30 plus Master Duel card. Oh! So he's not a first time player. Maybe he played. That's true. Master Duel hasn't been around for that long. We're doing our 4th year anniversary. 4 years of Master Duel at this point. So I guess if they were playing the beginning of Master Duel, that's still considered modern Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Barfa has been playing since release and is like Master level 36. What am I? Wait, what am I? It doesn't have anything to do with our, the proficiency test, is it? Because I have been stuck on my proficiency test for a bit. I don't pendulum summon, so I'm still stuck there. Is dubious at best. Just how much you play. Unless you bought the account. Okay, but like, why would you buy an account? Master Duel is very much, you make an account, you can almost instantly play everything you want. Just like play the tutorials, like pull the card packs that give you the staples. They give you 1 billion. Just get all those URs, make whatever you want. Great. It's not that hard. I'm level 29. Really? Okay, I'm gonna check. What level am I? Yu-gi-oh. I don't ever check. You only care about your dual pass level. Your phone heats a lot? What model? You might need a upgrade. I don't like playing on my phone though. I time out too much. I play on my iPad if I do play off the PC. I have a new update. Okay, let's see. I'm level 29! This first time player is higher level than me! What? Why? How? How can a first time player be higher level than me? I have so many recorded hours of this game. You can track my play history based on how many streams I've done of this game. What? I'm washed. I'm washed. I'm only level 29. I'm behind this guy. How is this possible? How many titles do they have? I need to know. 35 is too fishy. Yeah, that's really high. That's super high. I have... How many hours on Steam? 261 hours on Steam alone. Granted, some of it is AFK. But like, that's not including all the time I've spent on my other devices playing this game, right? So like minimum is like 200 so hours to get to this level, I feel. Right. I don't play ranked enough. Doesn't your level go up even if you play events though? Does it matter? Yeah, that sounds wrong. This like, you can't be new. 200 hours into any game is not new. There are games that are only like, I don't know, there's games that are only 40 hours long. And you can complete it in 40 hours. That's like not new. 3,000, oh my god, hours. You leave it open? I try not to. Sometimes I get AFK after I stream and I'll leave it on. Well, I'll leave this on like while I'm chatting after I play or stream, just because like, well, we just have something in the visual background. But you get more EXP in rank. Oh. But even if you have more EXP in rank is like technically harder. You get more training in rank. Technically. Depends on the event, I guess, but just try to learn cards. Even so, if you're playing only ranked, you learn pretty quickly. Yeah, if you only play for 20 hours, that's new. 200 hours, that's not new. That's not new. That's like... That's way past inexperience. If you play for 200 hours and you're still bad, that's very much on you. You did all the solo mode for the free jumps. That'd be so boring. Well, even so, if you do solo mode, you still learn the game. Just really old structure decks, but you still learn it. Right? Unless you binge Simo's history series. He picked it up in Draco Tail format, which is kind of sus. That is sus. Draco Tail is kind of scary for a new player. You get EXP from solos? I mean, I'm sure you do, but who the heck goes through only solos? Who opens this game and is like, I'm so excited to play solo mode? The most fun format. Who does that? That's sus. That's like I play League only bots. I only play bot matches. I have 200 hours of League and I only ever played versus AI. Like, really? Really though? Like, I think something's just slightly wrong with you at that point. If that happens to be true. You play a little solo. Yeah, I mean, I've played a few solos when I'm down on gems or I want to try a combo or I'm just like bored and I don't want to play rank, so I just like mess around a bit. But like, I have not gone through like that many. How many have I gone through? I've gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 of them fully. 14 of them fully. I might have clicked a couple and like not finished them. Because they're not that fun. they're not that fun. It's pretty tedious. And I don't like playing their little deck to try and finish the thing, because it's like, sorry, the opponent AI has your deck but better every single time. The World Chalice, yes, the World Chalice lore is definitely shown in anime, but it gets a little lost at the end. They wanted to shove a whole bunch of new archetypes at the end there, and it got like kind of confusing. Yeah, the Goblin story is fun. I'm just saying, I'm mad because the AI always had better. I was playing the Weather Painters one and I had to replay a billion times because the opponent had a better special summon than me that I couldn't get because, you know, screw you. I just had to keep playing it until I got lucky and they didn't play their special summon or whatever. Where's my Dragon Maid lore? True, they don't have a Dragon Maid one. But you know, they have Sky Striker now, so maybe. Are these the two new ones? Mermail and this Goblin one? Do they come out after the Sky Strikers? I know they have a Dragon Maid structure deck, but they don't have a... They don't have anything here. They should have tutorials on how to use their structure decks. Now you can get magazine by AI. Fun! The real Yu-gi-Oh experience. Mermail's old? Albaz was old? I know! They should have, at the very least, the ones that they're making animes of. Let's put the Albaz one and then the Spirit Charmers. Right? When people download this game, they'll be like, I really want to play what I saw on YouTube.com. Sorry, no. The Fire King one's relatively new. Yeah, Fire King. And here. With the Phoenix and everything. Charmers would make sense for a structure deck. It would! I mean, they're releasing the OCG TCG Spirit Charmers structure deck. I think they should release it in Master Duel too, right? Oh, the Fire King is with the Mermail? The second half of it? Oh, Fire versus Water? That's just like Pokemon. That's just like Sapphire Ruby. Huh. Okay, well, listen, Konami, hire us. We know the game. We play the game. We apparently know how real players interact with this game. Guaranteed. I guess we just have to write our little surveys. Write our strongly worded letters. Hi, I would like to request a few improvements in these areas. But most people are too busy being like, why did you ban this? Why did you do this? Why are you letting Draco Tail get away with this? They need to make emeralds? True. Where's our Rayquaza? There's actually so many... There's so many Yu-Gi-Oh dragons that kind of look like Rayquaza though, so... Very possible. Alt art charmer cards? Yes. They should. It's like they're allergic to money. Every survey asks for chambermaid mate. They have a dragon mate already. Give us something else. Crimson Dragons Rayquaza. Yeah. Isn't he? This is 1-to-1. Spam puking horses? Huh? What is that? Cracked waifu deck that has Charmer, Sky Striker. What? That's actually viable! Are you sure it's viable, or they just special summon through all their waifus? A different sheep token color every survey. I would like them. I would like them. Basically, the ones in my ending screen, I would like those colors, please. Kicking horse is a boundless meme? Wait, what? What? It's a boundless meme? What does that mean? Aww. Weird thing that happened during the Shadow Game stuff TCG was doing for streams. Yeah, I don't play TCG that much. I don't really know. I only know Master Duel meta. I did see that Konami's doing a crackdown. They're doing a crackdown on like Yu-Gi-Oh content you can put on Twitter now. And I was like having a mini heart attack, but then it said like for Japan only. Okay, but like seriously, I kind of understand if maybe they're trying to not get like their content AI'd, I guess. Like they don't want to put it on Twitter because it might be dangerous or whatever, but like hello, they said like, oh yeah, you can't do like sponsored segments and gameplay videos. Like, huh? Okay, just kill me, I guess. Like, really? I can't do a sponsored segment while playing Master Duel. That's half of me, half of my sponsors. That's evil. Yeah, so far Japan only, but I don't know. I'm just waiting for the other foot to drop, and then they'll like release an overseas guideline thing too. So I don't know. I'm a criminal in Japan now. I know. Anyone that posts my clips on Twitter now, also a criminal. You post me playing Master Duel on Twitter. Get banned. How dare we try to play their game? How dare we try to advertise that we play their game? That we give them attention. That we we care about their decisions and their TCG. Jesus. Yeah, how dare you play Yu-Gi-Oh on Twitter? Not a criminal. Finable. Nintendo tried to do the people just stop uploading stuff to tank sales. Does Konami care? I don't know. They're so like uptight about their IPs already. Yeah. This is a stupid decision to say this out loud. It doesn't apply to the US yet. But I feel like they could say there's ways that they would highly discourage it. I don't know. Like, okay, I just want to play a game that I like, and maybe other people will talk about the game with me, and maybe we can reminisce, and maybe that will lead to more people playing your game or more sales of your game or whatever. But no, all this content for free. Not even free. We spend money on their stupid cards that are incredibly expensive and their fancy figures. More lags compared to other companies on this stuff? Yes and no. Yes and no. There's definitely companies that also are very, very, very stingy about their content. online. Capcom being one of them that comes to mind immediately. Capcom has crazy rules about stuff. But yeah. Nintendo's definitely the most notorious for it. But I wouldn't say like other people are not as extreme as Nintendo, but it doesn't mean that it's not the norm in Japanese companies. That's why you'll see a lot of VTubers will play like Steam games or small creator games a lot, because the other ones are a pain. You're paid. There's so many games that also get you copyright struck on YouTube for no reason. They'll be like, oh yeah, I'm just playing your game, and then afterwards it'll be like, stream demonetized because you're playing their music. And I'm like, yes, because your music is present in your game. Hello? I'm not just playing it on loop, losing you money. Like, in what world are people going to my stream to listen to your game's OST? Like, instead of, I don't know, streaming your music and paying for your instrumentals. God. Yeah, Alice has rules for streaming, but for their older games that they've re-released and stuff, like their new their releases of Persona games and stuff, they have like a site that says like, oh, you are allowed to stream it with like these circumstances. So they're more lax now about it. I think previously they wouldn't really allow it, but nowadays they're like, when they re-released P3, P4, whatever versions, you're okay to stream those. Most Americans just ignore it or don't even know that was a thing. Oh. Yeah, if they don't like look at individual rules, yeah. Because usually you think, oh, I'm just gonna stream a game. What could I possibly be doing to harm the company? Am I really representing the game in a bad light by just streaming it? Apparently, yes. Not stream the ending, but never enforce it? Maybe. I don't know. Because I haven't really decided to play P5 or any of the other ones. But, yeah. I feel like... well, thankfully I'm not in a Japanese company anymore, so I don't have to worry about perms. But RIP to everybody else that might still be beholden to Japanese laws. They can mass flagging, they just run the risk of getting clapped back like Nintendo did. There's a lot, like, unless you are fighting against a big company, there's not a lot individual streamers can do, especially because YouTube doesn't care already. Like, YouTube, Twitch, they don't care if you get stuff taken down, unless you're really big. Unless you're really big and everybody adds them at once, they just get away with stuff. And we just have to accept it because we don't matter to them. It doesn't matter. We're getting the money and ad revenue and stuff and membership money and whatnot. Nope. Maybe only beholden to her laws. Unfortunately, I have to exist in the human realm, so unfortunately I'm still beholden to certain laws like paying taxes. A partner program? Oh, really? I didn't stream in 2015, so I don't know. 2015? Anyway, it got pretty late because I started stream, you know, only 3.5 hours ago. Do you still want to watch something real quick? If you have a less sus video then, that you suggest. In your cat form, you don't need to abide by human laws. I wish I don't have an owner who's gonna pay my fines for me now, do I? Unfortunately, it's not like I even earn money in this world. IRS hate, true. We are allowed to hate and still grudgingly pay the law. There's a new cat video yesterday. I just watched it. We watched that one already, didn't I? Where was it? It was the I already closed it. It was the legacy anthology. Yeah. Yeah, I do Yu-Gi-Oh animations instead. Yo. Yeah, I did watch Hita as well. Okay, we can watch like... Oh. Didn't I watch this already? There's some of these 9 years ago. Arfa did a dumb Exodia video. A BT new series? How many series does this man have? This guy is like a non-stop Yu-Gi-Oh reality TV machine. That guy is like full of content. The new MBT video? How new? MBT. That 5 hours ago? This one? You mean? Oh my god, wait, is this? Did he actually make Yummy? Did he actually make Yummy Cupsy? What is this nonsense? It looks terrifying. Master Chef 3, but without the chef names? Okay, but it was like 5 hours ago. It's a little disrespectful, so I guess I'll have to like clip it a bit later. But I guess I'll watch it. I'm curious.
Welcome to Loopholes. Each week, Yu-Gi-Oh heartthrob Luke Von Karma will deliver unto Dazif, Farfa, and myself one single prompt.
They're married! MBT has a child now, and the father is Mr. Danny Luke Von Karma.
We'll try to fulfill it as completely and creatively as possible. Dark monsters only? Maybe we'll break out the Dark Flayer Swordsman. Winning without an extra deck? Well, no reason we can't play a speed duel. Have to use Umi? Nothing says we can't just bring our TCG decks to the beach. The most creative duelist wins, as long as they follow the letter of the law.
Oh! This is lawful evil, guys! This is lawful evil! That's what I was talking about! When you follow the... Like, not the spirit of the law, but the letter of the law. It's not what the law intended for. It's part of the rules. You said this. It's technically not wrong. That's what this is about. I see. So instead of everyone getting mad about MasterChef, people not doing stuff by like not technically following the spirit of something, this is like full commit, full send. We're being evil. We're not listening to anybody. Whoever breaks the rules in the most creative way while not technically breaking the rules wins. And gets the most laughs, right? now, surely no one will get mad. It's all subjective who you think is the funniest.
On Loopholes.
Welcome, holers. Wait. Welcome, my little attorneys, to Loopholes. I'm going to give you your prompt now. You must steal 3 cards from your opponent.
Ooh, what do you all think about stealing?
I'm going over to their house. I'm already at their front door. I'm crawling through their pipes as we speak. I have 3 of their cards in my mouth. You can't stop me.
I know a thing or two about theft.
Have you guys ever stolen anything?
We gotta engage in here.
Stealing's kind of scary because it's illegal. So I guess I have to opt out of this episode.
Now you have to find a loophole to steal, but not actually steal. Like that's the whole premise, I guess. The prompt one would suggest.
What is loophole? I thought this was MasterChef 3.
No!
So Danny wants us to steal 3 cards, and I'm sure there's a lot of different interpretations of that, but I really wanted to give a shot at stealing my opponent's cards with Metal Morph. In terms of like literally turning them into steel.
Literally turning them into steel! Okay, I like the way he thinks, but he's a little too lawful good. This man is like, I don't want to steal, that's bad. I'm just gonna turn them into steel instead.
Metal Morph. in terms of like literally turning them into steel. I've had a lot of fun with this deck recently. I was playing it in the Legend Anthology, so I want to continue playing it here. I thought it'd be like a fun little joke. And yeah, basically our goal here is to equip 3 Metal Morphs to our opponent's monsters and then use Eternal Rest to wipe their board. In my head, it's kind of like a Medusa sort of situation where we're turning our opponent's cards into stone, steel, and then getting rid of them. So we'll see how this goes. I hope that it goes fine. You'll see in here that we do have Maxi and then a couple Charmies. This deck really does need a lot of cards to function. Actually, it's pretty consistent at getting 2 Metal Morphs, but you need like extra cards to be able to do the bigger combos. I think what might end up being the hardest part about today is making sure our opponents actually have 3 monsters on the board to equip the Metal Morph to, but I guess we'll just see how it goes. So let's jump into the casual ladder. I'm not going to go into the ranked ladder, and see if we can do this against a real opponent.
So, I've been tasked with stealing 3 cards. What does that mean? Who knows? What if we took some of those cards from the competitors of the show? What is your Master Duel account and password? This means...
What's your password, by the way? Oh, it would be so bad if someone just dropped their master account, ID, name, email, password, social security, credit card in chat right now. It's like...
seem unconventional, but technically, I know we were supposed to
Is this stealing if you ask? It's consensual.
What if I stole all of Doug's cards? Let's see what he says. Just give it a second. He'll reply in a moment.
What if he replied, "Go F yourself"? Or Farfa, did you get hacked?
Got a Lamau. Does it have at least 3 cards? I can't be taking an account that doesn't have less than 3 cards, technically, to fulfill this. This is a prompt? I guess this technically counts as a prompt. Now, I do have a backup plan in case, okay? There is something I can do should Doug not actually hand over the Master Duel account name and password. Back in my day, there was a small little advertisement.
I can't believe he's also doxing his Discord.
Best cards ever printed. Card number 1. Yeah, let's get the one with sample. I love sample. Sample. Yeah, dude, straight from the database.
Sample.
Wait, I can't right click. The official Yu-gi-Oh database doesn't let you save image. Joke's on you, clown. I'm screenshotting. There you go. All right. Card 2. All right, card number 3. We're gonna go and take a classic as well. Yep, there it is. Raigeki. Guys, do not tell Konami I'm downloading their cards. That's my fulfillment of the prompt, I think.
This is why Farfa is the reason why Konami said we're not allowed to make content anymore. It's because he's stealing from Konami, man.
There should be enough. Probably.
So here's my list, and I think that this displays... Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go in a slightly different direction.
Honor the Herald. That's not a very fun card. Red Eye's Metal Claw Dragon, when it's on the field, you can activate Metal Morph traps the turn that they were set. So that's basically what we're trying to do here is set up 3 regular Metal Morph, which is super easy to get to. I mean, this hand currently has a way to set all 3 Metal Morph and activate them going second. So if we can draw that Eternal Rest...
He's just playing a normal Metal Morph in his hand.
Well...
The Baron! Baron said no.
Hello?
You,
Hi, Farf. How you doing?
You still playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
Am I still... I play Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I play this game.
You got your deck on you?
I have my Genesis deck. Is that okay?
Ugh. Don't send me Genesis card. I need you to send me 3 cards, okay? I'm gonna give you my address. You're gonna send me 3 cards. No question.
What do you mean? I'm gonna give you my address. You're gonna send me 3 cards. Man up and ask for his address. Knock on their door. Go through the garage. Show me your lock-picking skills. I need to see real thievery. He's making mockery of, like, thieves everywhere.
Questions asked, okay?
Wait, am I actually just shipping you cards?
Mm-hmm. Yep. 3 cards. 3 specifically.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
So I did a close listen of Danny's prompt.
That's not
and
stealing.
I heard him say you should steal 3 cards, but I didn't hear him say you should do it in Master Duel.
See, and not in Master Duel. I'm telling you, I'm in their Storm Drain, as we speak. F tier thief. Yeah, this is like coercion, perhaps, bullying, perhaps, but not stealing. Come on.
Sure, they have to be from an opponent, but who is a bigger opponent to me than Danny? Not only will he be determining the winner of this episode, probably Doug, but he also refuses to let me hit. That's why I'll be stealing from him. So here's the plan. The cards are located...
He's actually doing it! He's pulling it off. Okay, you know what? I'm giving it to MBT. Regardless of who wins, I'm giving it to him.
At Danny's house, and he actually lives pretty close to me. The problem is, because he YouTubes for a living, he never leaves. Therefore, I'm going to get a mutual acquaintance to lure him out of the house and leave the door unlocked. After that's happened, I'll sneak in, find his cards, and paw through them. Finally, stealthily exiting with 3 of his most prized possessions. Ideally, the mutual will come back with him and pretend the door was locked the whole time, leaving him none the wiser.
Dude, my
beautiful.
favorite casual engine,
This is beautiful.
Mitsurugi.
This is what I want to see.
Do the people that
actual
show up with this
petty
shit think
thievery
their opponent
live
just
on
is,
stream?
like, not gonna instantly scoop when they act? Like, what? To what end does this go in
We're just
solo
committing
mode?
crimes
if you're
for the
playing
vine.
Mitsurugi? There's no other great spot to test interactions other than just playing ranked, right? Like,
Yeah,
if
and then you
feel,
fight against this
you know, I'm someone that
Mitsurugi
doesn't know a lot of
nonsense.
new decks, right? I'm still learning. I wouldn't really know how to play Mitsurugi, so would I necessarily want to jump into ranked and then immediately lose a whole bunch of times? Not really, but like... Great. That's 5 minutes of my life I'm not getting back. Now can I complain about that guy?
I've just been informed that submitting 3 minutes of footage of me messaging Doug and telling him to give me his password. It's not a prompt issue, it's more of a duration issue. So, you know, in typical Rothschildian vision, I've been disallowed from putting in the absolute bare minimum effort into Joseph's content as opposed to my own. So we're gonna have to actually play the fucking game, it seems. All right, well, heading on over to the database here. Let's see, we got Take Control. I know what that card does. What else takes control? Take Control?
Boo!
Gradle mentioned.
It's boring.
Gradle.
But I guess like this is like Master Chef level. I want to see loophole level.
Does that count? What if we steal
Playing
too many
the
cards? We have
game.
to then give control, surely. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh
It can't
cards take
make me.
control, weirdly enough. I might be like, there's a lot of cards in here that have words that aren't actually take control. All right, well, I guess the rest of this we'll fill up with some stall, baby. Are we gonna marshmallow on? My mind's
I'm
going
just
blank. I
saying,
can't think of, like,
you go
stalling.
and you
What's
shoot
that?
them live.
Messenger of.
You punch
Piss,
them
That card's
as they're playing the
and then
game.
we will
You take their
also put in
card.
one copy
You
of,
abscond
triple tax,
to
triple
safety.
tax. We're never going to be able to enable this, to be fair. Let's hop on into a game here and see if I can steal at least 3 cards.
Dog, it is going to take a fucking hour to get there. And an hour to come back. This is maybe more involved than I thought it would be.
I am delighted.
This is like literally
I'm
a perfect
filled with
hand.
delight.
Like if you went second, I honestly kind of just want to go.
Everyone else
illusionist
is like
pass.
trying
These cards are so
to
cool. I keep playing them in
hone their
events, and they
deck
are a
right
little
now.
bit complicated at first,
be
I guess,
just
because there's a lot
driving
of
out
weird
there.
wordings, and the cards in hand don't work
Pulling
exactly
off
the
a
same.
crime.
Even though
Oh,
it
brings
seems
a
like they
tear
should.
to my eye.
But this is kind of sick. This is the Infernable. Yeah, so that's really, you know, Bomb Man. That's I always bring up this example because Altergeist players seen second deck. Oh wow, getting a lot of Altergeist vibes from this. But Altergeist Hextia. Okay, fuck you. Sure. Altergeist Hextia has like an absurdly high win rate because if an Altergeist player is summoning that, if they get the opportunity to summon that and they're playing correctly, you have lost the game. Fuck, dude, no, I need you to summon monster cards.
Is this just him suffering?
Okay.
Wait,
is all
this
the
is
footage
almost
him
it.
suffering?
Oh, hell yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, they're playing real Yu-Gi-Oh! On Master 1. Just set some cards in pass.
This is
Change
Master,
of heart,
right?
this. He'll probably
thought this
change
was
the
Hulu.
game so that it keeps his thing online or something. I think it counts itself, to be fair. I really
Does
should have put
Master
some
have their own version of Hulu? The
Okay,
rescue
one,
rabbit, the dot.
Dyer, editor, put a counter. What card stolen? 1. Then we're going to set and damn, I missed. I was trying to flick shot set it to the left there. This idiot goes back. Oh, it doesn't go to the graveyard by game mechanics? If I was a judge, I would rule that in my favor. Game's bug, game sucks, this show sucks.
Game
Don't put
bad.
that in. Keep that in. Don't put that in. Keep that in. Don't put that in. Keep that in. Don't put that in. Don't put that in. Don't put that in. Don't put that in. Keep it in. Don't put it in. Don't put it. Keep it in. Don't put it. Keep it. Don't care.
It's just 1 hour of
just
him
wanted not
driving.
do like anything so that
for
they
content.
commit a little bit to the board. Just normal summon anything. Come on, like another maiden. Fuck. No, he'll normal summon another monster. He'll normal summon another monster. We can do this. We can do this. Just normal summon a monster card. Damn it, dude. If I can set up both of these cards, I'm fine. I just... Did you see that I missed? Like, I was trying to click right above that, and then I clicked defense. Do you see that?
I've done that before, man.
So here we go.
It's
We're going to
okay.
attack
I
with a zero attack
understand.
monster.
I have indeed
not gonna
set my own
negate the
monster
free
in defense
attack.
mode for no reason.
They're not going to negate the free... It's a free Blue Eyes. Come on. Why would they? Because they want a Blue Eyes White Dragon. I don't even want to, like, activate the maximum over because I want him to, like... Just normal summon a monster card.
The hilarity here is just someone trying to play the game, and this game doesn't allow you to.
I gotta get the negate off the board. I think that's like the problem here. Activate, discard, target, activate.
Is flowchart
here,
floating?
man. There's no... Okay, so I've taken the negate off the board, so surely they will block an attack. Why would... How could they not? How could they not attack?
Because they're a bot, maybe?
Nice, okay. Target this. Oh my god, it's gonna... We're like in the second game. I thought this would take like all day. Well, okay, we haven't gotten there yet. Let's... Everyone chill, everyone chill, everyone chill, everyone chill. We're gonna go 0 into the face down. We did it! Like... Okay, so here's what we're doing. So we go Red Eyes Metal Claw Dragon, send Max Metalmorph, summon, activate... We actually fucking did it, dude!
Does it count if I steal the same card again? Oh my god. Wait, he's playing into it. Okay. Please don't have a second copy, please. Of course he has a second copy. Why wouldn't he have a second copy? Alright, crackdown. 2, put the counter, 2 cards stolen, 2, put the counter, the counter. Look, it's right here. Ding, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
And then this man times out at this rate.
It resolved! Oh my god, I can't believe it resolved. Is this considered winning? Hopefully he attacks over my Gradle Eagle and...
Stealing 2 cards? I don't know if that...
2 turns as well.
Is enough. I think you need to do 3.
Is actually in the area for the next couple of days.
I knew it. I knew they would call Leah.
She is going to ask him to dinner or something. Pick him up, intentionally leave his door unlocked, at which point I will sneak into his apartment and steal things.
It's at this point we encountered a problem.
What's the problem?
Danny had already eaten, and so when Leah asked if he wanted to go out to dinner, he said no.
So the obvious first question here is, how on earth are you going to get into Danny's house through a locked door and steal things from him without him noticing?
Okay, first of all, why are you driving an hour out without having confirmed if your plan was in motion and if he already had dinner planned or not? But also, secondly, as Danny, would you not just go out a second time? I'm just saying, like... Leah asked me to eat out again. I'm like, I'm out for ice cream with you, girl. I will. I still have room for ice cream. Let's go. Let's go to like round 1. Let's go into a coffee shop and chat. Let's do something. Let's go shopping. Listen, why does it have to be just dinner? Why just dinner? Exactly. You say yes, ma'am. She asks.
And would it shock you to hear I actually do have a plan?
So we thought
A
up a
little
lie,
bit.
and we thought it up quick. They went back to his house to hang out, at which point Leah said there was a GlitchStars emergency, and that she just had to do a live reaction stream from his setup, barricading him in his own bedroom while she monopolized the front room where his computer was located. From there, she could let me in and help me steal his stuff while he was waiting for her stream to end. This would require
What was her
precise
stream
timing,
emergency?
and
Oh my
most
God.
importantly, a Danny that was willing to just sit in the bedroom doing nothing. The cuck chair was prepped. And now it was time for someone to sit.
So
Yes, this is what happens all the time. We are living our lives, and then suddenly we get a DM out of nowhere, and then it's our manager in our chat being like, "It's just an emergency. You have to stream this react right now at someone else's house. It's unacceptable to be a day late. Right this moment."
So in order to facilitate step 1 of this plan, I'm gonna have to park at a garage like a mile away from his apartment.
A mile
Steal
away?
yourself now. Steal yourself now. And finally, steal yourself now. We have stealed 3 monsters, and now they get blown up. I mean, tell me I'm not cooking right there.
It only took forever, but finally did it.
Yeah, we'll add this. It's
Finally
probably
did
just
it.
fine if
3
we pass. What are they gonna do?
monsters.
They haven't done anything last 7 turns.
Oh my god! He's pulling into it! Grado! Oh my god! Wait, I think that turns off verdict. There we go.
Oh, he steals it?
El hombre con el marco. Wait, sorry. Did I didn't do a thing. 3. Now the problem is I don't have like...
he did 3.
What do the kids call them?
He
Win
fulfilled the
conditions? Yeah, I don't
conditions.
have
There
one of
was
those.
3
Okay, I
cards
made it, but
stolen.
as you can
Good
see,
job.
It's pretty damn bright out here, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this without being seen.
Okay, we have another problem.
Yeah.
Leah is live right now. So we're gonna do what we can.
No, I'll film you take.
Just mute. It's fine. Just mute.
I can take a shit for like 20 minutes.
Exactly. Just mute. Just mute. Just like message. I can't believe we get to see the ceiling of Danny's house at this rate.
Yeah, he's in his office. Okay. But his office is also like right in front of the door. Fuck. For the cards. Fuck. That's okay. I'll get the binders out and sneak him outside.
Okay, so where do I go?
This is incredible. I don't know if anyone could possibly steal my cards either. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so funny. Yeah, just drop everything while you pull that out, man. Subtlety? These are some nice cards. What the heck? Why is he pulling them out one by one? I'm taking the binders and running. I'll take them all. Sort it later. Yeah, I feel like there will eventually be a Yu-gi-Oh card. You know? Jackpot. Jackpot. Oh my god! QCR Ash? How many ashes does that man? Oh, Cookie! QCR Cookie! I'm dropping him next, guys. I'm just saying, if you see on the news Danny robbed of his yummy cards, it wasn't me. I have plausible deniability. I was streaming at the time. Right? I was streaming to you guys at the time. I can't believe this. There was no finesse
This
and...
motherfucker has 15 binders full of Alestrals.
Yeah. I hope he put them back safely. He will never notice either, because that man doesn't even like Yu-Gi-Oh that much. Not his One Piece cards. Whatever.
Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I
Dude,
put
what
them
a
back
fucking
because he was
game,
trying to
man.
be subtle, apparently.
You think Nadir was over there and he just like activated Snatch Steal a couple times? Honestly, pretty crazy top deck. Well, I mean, what can he grab? Nothing. He could go Red MD for Blue Eyes. Like, if I wasn't negating this, he could go like Red MD for Blue Eyes. I mean, that doesn't even really do anything. Nope, we got it. Red Eyes is better than Blue Eyes. You heard it here first, folks. Yeah, maybe played a little sloppy that duel, but I'm really happy that we were able to get the combo off, especially so early into the stream. I thought I would literally be here.
I don't know what else anyone else can do to top MBT now.
I think they're super
interesting. Do you think MBT made this series just so he can commit a crime?
Their artwork is great too. I mean, how can
do you think this was all a setup,
or
just so he can commit crimes?
Fucking sick. So who knows how the other people did the prompt? I'm not sure if this is one where people vote or if Danny picks the winner. But if it's Danny, please make me the winner. If it's you guys, please make me the winner. Yep, that's all I got.
How are we doing, Dyer? How much of this footage would you say?
Everyone else is doing normal stuff, and PPT is like, I want to be on the beach.
You took up smoking.
Someone please tell me to play Umi so I can do it on the beach.
Wait, why can I chain enemy controller? Wait, no, wait, whoa. Why couldn't I activate enemy control? Mud Dragon says I can't target cards with that attribute. And we have 2 Earths. Your opponent cannot target this card or monsters in the field with the same attribute as this card. Did he declare Earth at top? Was I not paying attention? Oh, he just declared Earth like earlier in the turn. Oh, I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I was too busy asking Dyer if she smokes crack. For the record, let it be known, I took a man to turn 10. Vote for me or something. I don't actually know who.
They don't actually get to play each other.
And so now, to the judge, Danny.
They don't play.
I have just one question. Are these your cards?
You took pot of greed. You took Zeus.
I told you to steal 3 cards. I didn't understand the gravity of the situation when I said that. I hate to give rankings because you all did actually a very good job, even though there's one of you who I think should. I really can't say on
be pursued in a court of law.
But I will say that probably, and I say this in the worst way possible. I say this with a heavy heart, and I say it with as much disdain in my power and
I know what he has to say.
Joseph was probably the most creative because he did steal 3 cards from an opponent, and that opponent was me, which was the most creative because I really did not think he'd take from me at all. Like, it was just the most unexpected turn of events. I thought he'd give up. I thought he was faking it. And I look at my binder and I see that 3 of my cards are gone. So good job, Dick. Doug with Steel was insanely funny, probably, and I did not say S-T-E-A-L. You can interpret that as S-T-E-E-L as well.
This is the funniest thing in the world.
Wordplay. Farfa, would you download a card? Very well done as well. You stole 3 cards, and you also just stole cards from your opponent as well for 2, 3, 2, 3. So props to you guys. Good job.
This is the face of a broken man.
Don't watch this.
This is the face of He's defeated. He's cardless. He's cardless. I can't believe it. Daddy did not understand the gravity of his request. And he did not know he'd be victim number 1.
You know, going to my friend's house and breaking in and stealing 3 of his Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But at the end of the day, I decided I'd rather do this than go to jail.
Yeah, everyone else involved can't talk more about the case because it's under investigation between their lawyers and law enforcement. Doug, too lawful good. You need to be lawful evil. Well, that was not lawful evil. MBT did in fact commit a crime live on YouTube, but it was a bit, right? It's definitely not in any way incriminating. I'm just saying. I'll be climbing their fences. I'll have my paws in their cookie jars faster than they can finish their sentence if they told me to do this. That was fun. This is time for crime and loopholes. You know when they said loopholes, they really meant loopholes in the letter of the law and in the spirit of crimes. That's not even just a loophole at this point. That's like actual crime. And I'm glad for it. Okay. That was fun. I can't believe there was a whole secret GlitchStars shout out in the middle of all that. I'm just saying, if anyone calls me up to aid and abet in a crime, I was streaming, right? I was streaming the whole time, right? You guys have my back, right? I would definitely wouldn't want to be called in the event where someone needs an accessory for crime. Absolutely not. But just in case they need to avoid my DMs, I'm reachable on Discord. This sounds fun. Okay, that's all for tonight. Yeah, we'll watch more videos sometime. Either I gotta make you guys vote. Either more Yu-Gi-Oh videos or actual Warhammer stuff. Next time. For anybody that's my members or subscribers, we're going to be watching 5Ds tomorrow. 5Ds because I really need to catch up on the anime, and I did say I would watch it so we can finally watch it. You can force me to watch the anime. If you don't have any streaming services, you can watch the dub version. It's technically the same stuff. Technically, right? It's like the same length, the same content. It'll just be slightly different translation, and you will be subject to their dub voices, but it's free. Car games are motorcycles. Car games are motorcycles. Okay, and also, final poll. 207 votes. I'm ending the poll on YouTube right now. When did you first play Yu-Gi-Oh? The Orbacle has spoken! Hang on, let me do that. Oh! ZKs, thank you so much! Welcome to the Orbacle. You really want to watch that watch along, don't you? Okay, we can watch 5Ds together. It's like early 5Ds because I haven't really gotten very far. So, you know, don't come at me. Don't come at me. Hang on. I am gonna put the poll results right here. Save as. Image download there. This is what I got. When did you first play Yu-Gi-Oh? Out of 207 votes, 51% said they started from the very, very beginning of the game, before the first ban list ever came out. They somehow were playing with like the structure decks. 2002 to 2004, 51%. 21% said 2005 to 2009 era. A startlingly small amount of people, 16% and 12% said 2010 to 2020 and 2021. Really? But like, when was 5D's era? When was Synchros? What era was that? Synchro, like, Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds came out 2008 in Japan. 2008 in Japan. When was it in Cartoon Network? June 2009. So that's what I thought. So the 2010-ish people, I guess at tail end of 2009, 2010-ish people that started was probably around 5Ds, right? Probably around synchro summoning format. So the last two were synchro summoning and beyond. I can't imagine people starting this game in pendulums. I can barely explain it to someone who understands Yu-Gi-Oh! How pendulums works, let alone some new person getting into pendulums. But I assumed most people were actually into more of the later stuff. Yeah. Most people probably left during pendulums. Maybe so. You got your cards stolen? Oh my god. They're the first editions? That's so sad. Yeah, 24 years. All those Yu-gi babies. I'm the Yu-gi baby. I got into Yu-Gi-Oh 20. How long? 2025? Is it? 25? Or 24? 24, yeah. Around May. End of May. June, really. Huh? 18 years ago, already an adult. No way! His 5D is already an adult. That's terrifying. 5D is already an adult, guys. How does that make you feel? Remember him? Look at him now. Jax is over 20 years. Yeah, this series was acquired by 4Kids Entertainment for broadcasting in the United States, and then Cartoon Network began broadcasting June 2009. Oh man. And ugh. The scapegoat for everything bad about the game, Pendulums? It's because they're so confusing! And they were really strong at first, right? Didn't they have to tune it a bunch of times? I don't know. That probably is like episode 8 or something. And then we get into Pendulums. And then how many times they tried to nerf Pendulums. Or whatever. I'm not sure. To be honest. But this is illuminating. People are either Yu-Gi boomers or they've just managed to stick it out for this long. Or what? I don't know. I'm not sure. This doesn't really count for Master Duel versus like TCG if you play Master Duel versus TCG more, or you're just like more into the anime now. This doesn't account for like if you quit or not, I guess. Persona like Yu-Gi-Oh GX? You go to school and duel? Oh, that would be fun. I do feel like GX's whole fun thing is they were school. There's a school and there's a school system you can rank up in and whatnot. They don't really like take advantage of that because it gets very edgy. No, people remember the edgy parts. No new anime, no more kids watching Yu-Gi-Oh! There's rush duels, but yeah, it's kind of hard, right? To get more people into it. They could do a ton of things, but they don't. It's not lack of money, it's lack of interest. They could try harder. They should try harder. I want to see more people play. Kids are watching these YouTube episodes made by people like in Minecraft. That's true. That's true. Most kids are watching like Roblox, Minecraft RPers nowadays. If Yu-Gi-Oh had something that would lend itself well to content creation and more open-ended like stuff, people would watch it, even if they don't play it themselves, right? Even if it's different than the way you would play it. Oh my gosh, I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody streaming from my follows list. Is it finally too late for anyone else to be up? I'm sorry. I'm definitely gonna sleep late tomorrow again, but I'll do my best. Okay, I guess I'll just have to, uh-oh. I don't know. Yeah. Look online on Twitch and see a random person. Oh wait! There's, no, there's a couple of streamers. I don't know why it's not showing me the other VTubers. I think it was just trying to show me like other just chatters. Why? Okay, I'll raid somebody. Yami Yugi with a gun is canon. True. We should have a gun. We should be allowed a little violence as a treat. Gritty times. Okay, that was Twitch. Let me check YouTube side. YouTube side. Hello. Fiordelia? Yeah, true. I gotta log in. I gotta log in for that. 8-hour long play of a game which interests me, but I'm scared to play. Yeah, I mean, look, that's how I watched Persona 5. I watched other people play it because I didn't have a PlayStation. Okay, I don't actually. I also don't see anybody on YouTube. Reading is difficult. Okay, I'll try my best. Oh, wait, I got it. Okay. I will see you guys. Wait, no, never mind. I don't have permission to raid her. Sad life. Okay, maybe I won't be able to raid somebody on YouTube. I'll do my best. I'll see you guys. We have some fun stuff coming up this week. If you follow me on Twitter, I will try and update you. Bye bye! Also Meimi!
Majokko Meimi.
I don't know if I have anybody on. Nobody I follow is live on YouTube. And of course, YouTube doesn't show me like that many live streams. So I click it, it just shows me some random YouTubers in Japan. Okay. Sad. I guess I will just not raid. Oh man. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. You can think of some more videos for me. Otherwise, you can watch some silly animations next time. This time it was like lore and stuff, but next time we can watch I don't know, funnier videos.